It's unbelievable how every single time I start to stream, I immediately have the urge to use the bathroom.
Great way to start this chain, by the way.
What's up, everybody, by the way?
I kind of feel like I don't really do much intros these days with these streams,
Especially if I'm doing it with other people. Mostly because there really isn't any time to do an intro. But, what's up, everybody? I'm Spirit Rosewolf. Gosh, going back to my, Let's Play intros. Speaking of Let's Plays, still doing those. It's been a pretty hectic year, unfortunately, so I haven't really had much time to, focus on recording those, or editing for that matter. I have a lot of editing I need to do for stuff, it's just... it's never really a good time. Hi, dude. How are you doing today? Yeah, yesterday was a pretty awful day because of external stuff. I wasn't originally going to do this yesterday, but things just didn't align. It doesn't matter though, because we are going to be streaming for pretty much the entire day and for the entire week. You're well? That's good to hear. You know, I'm really glad that I'm feeling better mentally because, oh gosh, last week and the week before that, it just really wasn't all that good for my mental sanity.
but thankfully I took a well-deserved break and I'm feeling better now.
Physically, probably not so much, but mentally, I'm doing pretty good.
Except for yesterday. That was the outliner. But I'm doing good today.
I'm going to Joe's dad's tomorrow for Thanksgiving. Gotta wake up very early. Oh, that's cool. How far is Joe's dad compared to where you live? And subsequently, Joe. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you get to enjoy a seemingly home-cooked Thanksgiving dinner. We're gonna be doing the same. At least I hope we're gonna be doing the same. It's kind of a iffy and up in the air. For some reason, my dog is just really on high alert right now. Even though he's on his bed, he's comfy, he just has his ears perked up and staring at the door. I know there are people here, but come on, boy. I think it's tomorrow. It is. Well, Thanksgiving is tomorrow. I don't know if you're going to be celebrating it tomorrow, but... He's past Staten Island. Oh gosh, you live in... where in New Jersey? Because, like, I'm not familiar with that particular area. Oh, that's in the New York... Oh, that's why I was wondering... Wait, Staten Island's in New Jersey? I don't remember that. No, you're going all the way to New York. Well, I know New Jersey is not that far. Yeah, okay, it's not that far. South Jersey. Okay. You know, sometimes I always forget that New Jersey is, like, very, very close, if not exactly right next to New York. Sue me, I'm a Westerner. I'm a West Coast baby. And I've never really left my state. The only times I've ever left my city was to go to other cities in the state. And the farthest I've been is, like a 3-hour trip from Phoenix, or to Phoenix. Other than that, it has been trips that were done when I was but a wee little child, so I do not even remember going to, oh gosh, what was it called? I don't think it was Colorado. It was Flagstaff, that's right. Flagstaff being another town in my, state. I don't think I've ever went to Colorado, but, I do have a desire to go there at some point. One, because I'm pretty sure a friend lives there, and two, because... this is gonna sound really, really dorky, but, have you ever wanted to go to a location in the world specifically because you saw it being prominent in like a fictional media, like a movie, video game, book, etc., etc. Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of people want to go to New York just because they're like Marvel fans, and you know, all the superheroes are in New York. Some people want to go to Japan because they absorb Japanese culture and love that type of stuff. Me, however, being the silly nerd that I am, wants to go to Colorado because I want to go see the location where the Digi-Destined fought Kokomon. That's a reason to want to go to Colorado. Also because it's apparently very calm. I typically don't want to go to like the big cities or somewhere that's really far away outside of the country. I'd rather vacation or journey to calming locations. You know, places like Colorado, Michigan. I have my reasons for going there. California is to visit a couple of friends like Arsenal. I guess New Jersey would be another one. For obvious reasons, Drew. What state does Scar live in? Washington, that's right, Washington. And then there's Nexus, who I don't even know where he's going to live in like the next year or two. It's never a guarantee, just due to his line of work. But I do want to eventually visit him, and all of you guys, really. Visiting friends and all that is the best thing to do. Well, my dog is on a real high alert for some reason. I'm kind of worried that if I immediately start, he's just gonna start barking out of nowhere. You wanna go on my bed? You wanna go on my bed so you'll feel calmer? No? I really gotta get a webcam at some point just so I can show you guys what he looks like. Like a dog cam is what people call it, you know, to show their dogs just relaxing next to them while they're doing stuff. My dog doesn't really do much though. He's big, he's chunky, and he lays down all the time. But you know, that's usually entertaining. It's entertaining for me considering I love dogs. Alrighty, I think it's about time we start because when is the next event? Scheduled it for 5 hours from now. I might have to push it back depending on our time. So what we're going to be doing today is we are going to be playing through the entirety of Nocturne from where we're at to the credits. I am not joking. We are going to finish this game today. I really need to finish this game so I can move on to other stuff. As much as I've been loving this and as much as I've been loving the grind, we gotta finish Nocturne. I've been beating around the bush a little too much. We're on part 17 when we should have been finished at part 15, but you know, timing and schedules and just the fact that I was really bad in one of the kalpas kind of made it drag out a little bit too long. But I am now ready and set up to finish the game today, and I'm actively trying to stretch out this portion of me talking because I really want to listen to more of this song. What is this song? I don't remember adding this to my playlist. Oh, it's a Toho song. It's a remix of Pure Furies. Okay, no wonder I like it. Toho Jihen. One of these days, I should probably make this playlist public, because I have an entire playlist composed of 133 songs. By the way, this particular song is number 69. Nice. It's a bunch of songs I compiled together of either Toho music or random music that I know won't get copyrighted. It really is just mostly Toho music, though. Because, like, Toho covers never get copyrighted, except for one, apparently. What? One of them got removed from the playlist. That's actually kind of surprising. You know, at some point I gotta compile more songs into it instead of just Toho songs. Any case, once the DLC comes out for Dynasty Warriors Origins, I almost want to say Dynasty Warriors Online. but I know that game is no longer around. I'm playing from the start again. I think that's probably when I gotta start. Hello, Myro. Hi, confused. Also, Myro? I have to ask context for that. Alright, I think it's about time we start. Because, okay, so like I said, we're playing this game all the way to the end today. We are not stopping on this Nocturne train until we finish the game. Let me just make sure that the, Alright. So I configured with the audio settings a little bit here and there. Am I sounding clear? Is the game sounding clear compared to me? I also have to make a conscious effort to keep my microphone slightly far away. I've been taking a look back at some of my videos recently, and I noticed that I've been having a problem with the microphone constantly being so close to my mouth that it makes, anytime I speak, sound like it is crackling the audio. Then again, that could just be me being an insecure audiophile who wants pristine, perfect audio quality, and I can never get it. I can never get the type of audio that I want. But I gotta admit, it's way better than what it used to be. I was actually looking back at some of my earliest videos on this channel to see like how the audio has changed over the years, and by gosh, my microphone from back in the day, let's just say it wasn't even a microphone. It might as well not even be counted as one. It was just as bad as Nexus's microphone before he got his new PC, and before I got him his microphone actually. His new one. Oh, Mario. I don't know why I got autocorrected. Me neither. You're sounding low. I have to turn on my ICU to hear you. Dang it! Am I really sounding that low? Okay, fine. Let me turn me up. Because, what I did was I actually completely turned off the gain on my end. Because I had a gain filter set up on OBS so that it could increase my volume. This was back in the day when I had my old Amazon microphone on the stand, which was horrible. It was so quiet, and literally no one on Discord could hear me. And as soon as I got this one, it was so loud, but I still kept the gain for some reason. So I'm about to turn on the gain right now. This is what it sounds like at plus 2.00 decibels. So how is this? Is this better? Do I need to turn it up slightly? I'll turn it up to 3, actually. I don't remember where I had it in the last stream. I think I had it on 4. Maybe it was 4. But I think that might be good. Especially since it's going to the audio limit that I have enabled. So with that, then we should turn this, the desktop audio, all the way back to 6 decibels. So how is that? The game audio with my audio increased. We'll do that for a while and see if you guys can hear it. Alright, so you might be wondering why we're back in the Kalpas. So funny story. Let me just show off all of my progress. All the fusions that I did off screen is in the description below, but as you can probably see, I managed to make Abaddon after sacrificing a bunch of my Deathstones. By the way, Abaddon, nice design, I love his design. We made Abaddon, so that's done. I think we pretty much made most of the fusions that I had initially planned for the end of the game. You probably are noticing something though. One of my demons is level 90. That is Taotei, specifically the one with the stoma. I got tired with the random encounters. And I still to this day, despite researching this after every single part, I'm going to move my microphone a little bit closer because I feel like it's a little too far away. After researching every single session, I still do not have a concrete answer on how a stoma actually works in this game. So I just said screw it. There is one article that says that Estoma works specifically in the conjunction with the caster's HP and the party's HP, and even if you're a higher level than the enemies, you still need to be a much, much higher level in order for Estoma to proc and negate their encounters, although some articles say that Estoma does not negate any encounters at all, and it just lowers them. And then me over here going through this entire Kalpa didn't get a single encounter. It's like, I don't know what's right, what's wrong. The wiki doesn't have any information on this. Nobody does, not even the people that coded the game. The mods even know what Estoma does, and I don't. What is Estoma supposed to do in this game? I don't know. So, anyways, I got Taotei to 90 in their level, so we'll see if that actually does something when it comes to the random encounters. And if it doesn't do anything, then we have 22 Grimorthics to turn him into level 100, and then we'll see what happens. Anyways, with that said, you might be wondering, why am I here in the 4th Kalpa? You know, the place where we went to go fight Beelzebub, next to the Hell Labyrinth. Well, actually, the Hell Labyrinth I believe we never went to, because we never entered this portal while it was 6/8 moon. So we entered when it was a new moon, and we entered when it was a full moon, but never on a 6th or a 2nd to 8th moon. If you enter in either of those phases, the Demi-fiend will walk in, and now we're in the Hell's Maze. Of course, we can't use a map here, but this is the Hell's Maze that they were warning us about. This is where lost souls are gathered. Let's go and check to see what this mannequin has to say. Dude, it's... Oh. I was gonna say, it's literally over there. Oh. Okay. Well, looks like I can't get out either. So this place is... Oh, as you notice, that little cut there? That looked like a little frame skip was us negating an encounter. We negated an encounter. Alright, so... I mentioned this before in one of the previous sessions, but there is 2 demons that you can acquire by going through the Hell's Maze, and we're going to acquire them now because I want those demons for the final part of the game. Why? Because I took a look at their stats, and I realized one of them is really, really good, and I also realized that I'm probably never ever going to play this game again for the channel unless it's for another challenge run or just to get through all the endings, so this is my only chance to get this demon, and I never got this demon on any other playthrough or used them, and I'm gonna sure as heck use them. And besides, we have many ways to grind, so we can very easily get them to level 100 by the end of all this.
Sound of the bell unites the souls of the body. There was a guy who managed to escape this prison, and that's what he used to say. I wonder what he's doing now.
So, I think if we go all the way to the right here, we can find a room with a soul. Oh my gosh, we actually got an encounter. And as you can see here, I'm not sure whether or not it's because of the whole mechanic of we need to be a much, much higher level in order to skip these encounters, or because Estoma doesn't work that way. I don't know! Oh, and before that, we're gonna die immediately. Imagine if that just killed us and we'd have to redo our trek through the Labyrinth of Amal all over again. At that point, I'd probably just say, screw it, we're not gonna get this guy. Well, now I gotta make sure that doesn't happen. Oh, well, now. Okay. I mean, just leave. Why don't you? Oh yeah, I almost forgot to show off. I got my Demi-fiend spirit to level 79. Last time I think it was level 76. And with that, I managed to get all the abilities that I wanted. I got, just to show off the abilities. We got Gaia's Rage last time, we got Hades Blast. Spiral Viper, I think, was the one that I wanted to get. Physical damage to one foe. It is way better than Divine Shot, which is why I replaced it. And it's probably this... There's another ability that we can get from the ultimate materia in the game. Materia? Oops, I've been thinking about Final Fantasy a lot lately, apparently. The Magatama. There's an ultimate super Magatama that has, like, the best ability in the game that everyone, thinks about whenever they think of the Demi-fiend. Spyro Viper is apparently a good contender against it. I'm gonna look at the stats later on and see which one is better, but I might go with both. We'll see. I found out that Might actually isn't all that good. It just raises your critical hit for your normal attacks, not for like Spiral Viper or anything like that. So it's practically useless to me.
You're a freaky-looking demon. Hey, I want to ask you something.
Ooh, ask me anything.
Do you think it's wrong to kill to your heart's content?
Let's see. I think we get a better answer if we say no, but let's go with yes for now.
Whatever. You sound just like a human. Humans can be more cruel than you think. Much more than any demon.
Whatever you say, sassy JPEG. So what's interesting is the music that's playing in the background. That is the same theme song that plays when you interact with Futomimi, the mannequin leader.
Do you think it's wrong?
Which is kind of a good indicator of what this person is. This is apparently the soul of Futomimi when he was once a human, because all the mannequins are comprised of souls of humans that used to exist in the world before it got destroyed.
I do get it. Back when I was alive, I was practically a one-man slaughterhouse.
Completely different from the normal Futomimi that we used to know.
They're all the same. Just flesh and blood under a thin layer of skin. But to tell you the truth, deep down inside, I've always wondered what it'd be like to feel warmth and kindness.
I was such a tortured soul trapped in the body of a killer.
And I guess that desire and conviction is what turned him into a mannequin that fought for mannequin rights? for the mannequins in this world. He essentially became a hero for the people, and their kindness essentially is what he always desired. So in a way, his innermost desires when he was human is what formulated his personality and his being when he became a mannequin. A fascinating twist. So with that, we met Futomimi, who is in fact one of the demons that we can get via fusion. Yeah, Futomimi is going to be the last thing that we get. Give me a second, I am being called. 1 second. Apparently, I'm getting taquitos. Yay! Alright, now to make Druid's mouth all watery. So unfortunately, again, we don't have a map here. I'm kind of just going in blind, willy-nilly. Let's see.
Look, another demon who got lost in this prison.
Do you think he could find his way out of here?
I don't know. He'll probably give up and then run home and cry about it.
That wasn't a chuckle, but that kind of feels like what they would do. Come on, he can't do that. Think about it. How can he run home if he doesn't know where the exit is? What are you, stupid?
Oh, that's true. So this poor demon's lost and he's all alone. How sad. Hey, you there, if you want to go home, head north. You'll find your way out of here eventually.
Wow, okay, she just suddenly took a 180. Okay, so it blocks off where we were previously. If we want to, I guess, head back, we gotta head north. That's not what we want to do, though. What we want to do is go as far as we can, but not too far. I think if we go through this door, we end up in the same place where Futomimi was at. So now we head all the way up. I think we might have gone a little too far. Yeah, we got a little too far. And I wasn't keeping count, unfortunately, so... Let's see. If we head all the way up north, what will happen? Well, apparently we'll fight a bunch of mutts.
Wasn't this nice?
Yeah, Guy's Rage is quite good. Especially for random encounters. It is pretty much the best random encounter killer.
That's not, though.
Let's screw it. We want to kill them as fast as possible. Oh, so we get to show off Abaddon for a battle. I gave him a lot of great skills. He has Life Drain, Debilitate. He'll get better skills as he levels up. But one of the cool things is that he has Attack All, allowing him to literally attack all. And just like Osiel in the Amala Temple, he's one of those demons who basically clips through the ground because he's apparently a giant man, a giant head. Abaddon is supposed to be like this massive void, essentially. And really cool design. I can't stress that enough. I've always liked Abaddon as a demon, so much so that I actually used him in my final party for my first playthrough. No one can escape from this prison. Might as well give up all hope. Just look at me. I'm absolutely going nowhere. Well, that's because you weren't going north enough. Alright, so we've gone north enough. If we head over here... I guess if we try to head as far as possible. I really should start keeping count of this. You know what I should probably do? I should probably just look up a map at this point. Because, like, I already beat the Labyrinth of Amala. I don't need to prove anything. Okay. Hell's Maze map. Holy, that is big. Yeah, that is quite big. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we have a four rooms north, 5 rooms east. We start all the way at the bottom left, and there are 2 mannequins. Oh, actually, I could have probably figured this out. Although I probably wouldn't figure out the exit. The exit is actually very specific. First things first, we have a mannequin that we can get to. Literally to the north, and we go left. I had assumed that this room right here would be the exit, but apparently not.
Work hard, do your best, and eventually, you'll get somewhere. That's something I always believed.
So, from the hairstyle, and specifically from the voice, you can definitely tell who this mannequin is supposed to be. One of the 2 only mannequins who had an actual person. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's the collector mannequin, and then there's also the mannequin shop owner who is obviously gay for our Demi-fiend. And oh yeah, there's the old man who was sort of like the elder who just was there for like a scene and that's it. Okay, so never mind. The mannequins did have some personalities. It's just this is one of the more outlandish ones. He was Sakahagi, the murderer. The one who constantly murdered mannequins. And who we had to fight in a boss fight. And who apparently also took Firestar's arm. Which totally didn't make her mad against the mannequins and want revenge or anything. No, sirree, because she's better than that.
So I made my contribution to society by doing just that. My company grew as a result, and became highly regarded by all.
Very, very different from what he becomes later on.
Do you think my life was a success?
Well, in the grand scheme of things, I would say that it sounds like a success. You know, you got a good position in life. You seemingly did what you wanted to do in life. At least that's what it sounds like. And you got a pretty good company out of it. So, yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
That's what everybody else thought too. People envied me for my fortune. Until that one day.
A day that made me a tortured soul, just like many other humans, hiding behind a mask only to do good in the real world, while I had to suffer and be...
I'm sorry. I'm making fun of this dude, but it's like, both him and Futomimi's human selves sound like such edgelords.
For the first time in my life, I had the urge to kill.
What even happened?
So much anger. All because of that boy. Even to this day, I still ache for revenge. Of course, I didn't have the balls to do anything about it back then, when I was still playing by society's rules.
So it was a desire that he had, which is what formulated his mannequin self to be the killer that he wanted to be in the real world. I'm kind of wondering what happened between him and this boy. They don't seem to want to elaborate on it. Part of me wants to say, like, maybe it was Futomimi, but it wouldn't really make much sense.
Work hard, do your best, and so
what happens if we say no?
Company group? Do you... I see. Yeah, you might be right. Just when I thought I'd achieved happiness, my fortune collapsed like a house of cards.
Oh, did you lose everything?
You should be careful. You never know what tomorrow may bring.
So it's very vague. They keep both their stories incredibly vague, and I honestly don't really know what they're going at here. In any case, the exit is apparently a couple of rooms this direction and then to the right. We can't enter those anymore because it's probably actually this room right here. Yeah, because that one didn't have a little indent over here. So we're gonna have to go all the way to the warp point. Go all the way to where the ghosty was at. Yeah, I probably could have figured this out if I just took my time and actually counted each individual room, but like, I got shit to do. I got this game to finish today. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's literally... Wait, who are you?
There are two souls with extraordinary power imprisoned here. Have you talked to either of them? Oddly enough, it feels like I've met them somewhere before.
What are you doing here? I don't know why a mannequin is here for some reason. Okay, here he is.
Don't get too close, it's dangerous. Just kidding. You think this is the exit? There was a guy who escaped from here with something he called the Afterlife Bell. He was saying that the bell has the power to resurrect the dead. If that's true, I wonder if he's come back to life in a cemetery somewhere.
And that's your hint. In order to fuse Futomimi and Sakahage, you would need to free their souls by using the power of the Afterlife Bell. And how do we find the Afterlife Bell? Well, we gotta go to a cemetery. And a cemetery is, well, we found one earlier on in the game, right next to Ikebukuro, I believe. It was either Ikebukuro or, No, it was Ikebukuro. The place that has the Tokyo Metropolitan Building that I can never remember. Is that Shinjuku? No, it's not Shinjuku. Gosh, now I'm getting my Japanese cities all mixed up. It's definitely Ikebukuro, it has to be. Well, I don't care about this thing. I probably should care about this thing. Cut him with scissors! What? He was intimidated by the scissors.
Holy shit, is that woman holding scissors? Fuck this, I'm out of here.
I'm so glad I made Atropos. She's fun. In terms of the three Morai sisters, I would say that Clotho is probably my favorite design-wise. I just really like the... You know what? It's probably the voice. It's the voice and the pose that she's in. I think that's probably why she's my favorite. Also, I don't give a damn about these puzzles anymore. I don't even try. Just Demi-fiend just getting a face full of the red sperm. Which is... I'm gonna miss saying those jokes. Or, not really, I guess. Oh, also a quote of the final boss in Where Shadows End, a land of... Oh, sorry. Final boss voice.
A land of worship and holiness, yet not one prayer has hailed my name for centuries.
Dang. That's rough, buddy. That's probably what I would say in that situation. That's rough, buddy. If you want, I can pray for you. Just a little bit, though.
I'll give you a little bit of a prayer, but not too much. I don't want you to be overfilled by prayers now. Don't get too greedy with the prayer.
It's like a feeding a puppy. Final boss, want a biscuit? Alright, so, Ikebukuro Tunnel, Asakusa. Yeah, it was Ikebukuro. So if we teleport here, and we head outside. Oh, by the way, how's my audio been, you guys? Are you able to hear the game audio? All right. Because like on my end, I have to turn my headset all the way up because of how low the audio is for the game. So I'm not sure if it's lower than my voice, if it's at the same volume or not. In hindsight, I probably should have tested my audio settings, but like, testing my settings before a stream? Huh. What do you think I am, professional? The Tsuchigaya Cemetery. Who jizzed on the floor of a cemetery? What's interesting here is that this seemingly human soul looks almost like Hijiri. If you look at the hair and the suit, it's a dead ringer for his model. You'd almost be led to believe that it is Hijiri. Maybe that's what they're trying to go for. Something is in its hand. Will you take it? Well, he's not gonna need it anymore. The afterlife bell. Now we have to head all the way back to the Labyrinth of Amala. Yay! This is our last time going back to the Labyrinth, thankfully. After this, we'll pretty much be done with everything. Who am I kidding? We still have some side content we need to do. But at the very least, we can progress with the plot until we need to get all the Magatamas. Which is only one left now that I think about it. Alright. In the game, there would be 6 gods who ruled over... I don't know why I'm not just putting my phone in front of my microphone like this so that I could read the comments while being next to my microphone. There we go. That's better. In the game, there would be 6 gods who rule over. However, one gets all information about them destroyed, so no one can worship them anymore due to the god's negativity. So I'm guessing in this world, belief does not feel the god's existences. Like, they don't need prayer and belief in order to sustain their life. Or is that exactly what it's going for? And because they have no prayer, they have no faith and prayers, they are now a shell of their former selves, question mark? Basically, I don't want the villain to be sympathetic. They're just a being of negativity wishing to consume a world due to them forgetting him. Ah, okay. That's what I had assumed. No, that's fairly accurate. I have played a lot of video games, especially RPGs, where the main villain is sometimes a sympathetic character, sometimes a human who went down the wrong path, and other times it's just a mess of evil. Sometimes you just want a villain who is not sympathetic in the slightest, and is just a villain for the sake of being evil. Whether or not they are a charismatic evil, or they are a evil essence, or evil in the sense that they have always been, that they are just a manifestation of evil. Like, what was their name? Oh, you know, I was gonna bring up the Final Fantasy XI character Promethea, but no, that actually does count as somewhat of a sympathetic villain who used to be sympathetic, but that was because of retconning. And when their story actually first got released, they were just a mass of evil. So in that essence, I guess retconning kind of ruined that to a degree. Depends on how you feel about that game's story. I don't know about it yet because I haven't played that game, but... Alright, another one of those enemies that can't be hit by physical attacks, so you know what I gotta do. Oh, I got a life drain. Suck. 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 Mother Harlot, what are you sucking off of that giant elephant? You'll never know. There are honestly 4 different answers that you can make with that elephant. Either the place that you don't want to talk about, the trunk, the tits. No, actually, pretty much every single one you can't talk about. And I'm not even gonna mention the last one. I'll let you guys. Oh my gosh, Atropos just cut that snake in half! Atropos, how could you? Quetzalcoatl cut down in his prime. Oh look, another Quetzalcoatl.
Deity, the Quetzalcoatls are multiplying!
To show his lack of sympathy, his face is quite literally a mask of a blank face. Ooh. That is a good way to portray that, I gotta admit. At some point in one of my stories, I'm gonna make a villain who is completely unsympathetic and is just evil for the sake of being evil. Funnily enough, Druid, you would know this particular inspiration that I am basing this villain on. The villain is going to be named Hundun. Yes, that Hundun. The embodiment of chaos. Because I gotta be honest, oh my gosh, Abaddon's face. I gotta be honest, like, when it comes to the stories and the comics that I am writing, most of my characters are very sympathetic. Like, most of my villains, I should say. Well, actually, I just remembered, one of my villains actually isn't. Outside of Hundun. It's the, dream-eating Baku, who specifically eats people's dreams and makes them experience nightmares just for his sick pleasure. Yeah, that's very unsympathetic. Especially for what he does in the game, in the story. Which I won't spoil because I do one day plan to make that a reality. I've actually spoiled more than I really wanted to with my story ideas with some people. I practically spoiled the entire plot line of my first arc for Nexus and Scar. Thankfully, they forgot about it, so I'm happy about that. You didn't see anything. I'm a non-infestation of evil. Good for you, Druid. Good for you, as long as you know who you are. Oh, let's show off Spiral Viper. I didn't get to show off the animation to you guys. Oh, I don't know why. It kind of looks like he's like getting ready to pray. And for some reason, he shoots a laser out of his mouth. I'm assuming that's his mouth. It feels like it's coming out of his mouth. It's coming out of his dick. So, it's pretty clear that he's a demon now. Could we make the argument that the antenna on his back is actually his? Well, you know what? Let's not go into that. All right. Let's go free Sakahagi first, since the one we actually care about is Futomimi. Oh, Futomimi, you used to be a serial murderer back in your human life, but you also had a heart of gold that wanted to atone and find happiness and love in your life. Oh, it's like my Tumblr fanfiction come true. Spirit X Futomimi. Maybe, you know what? Maybe that's why I want him in my party. I want to fulfill my Tumblr fetishes.
So much time has passed, yet my soul still burns with rage. I should have taken revenge back then for what that boy did to me.
What did he do to you? What happened to you? Was it Futomimi? Did he do something to you? If so, that makes him even hotter.
I sense that you have a power beyond that of any ordinary demon. Would you be willing to lead my wandering soul to salvation?
With the power of your neck dick? Yes, please. You rang the afterlife bell. Its pure tone fills the air. I guess it really was neck dick. I guess it just, he orgasmed from it.
I can see my writhing heart. A new shape surrounds it. I am in a place that gives rise to many demons.
That sounds like hell, dude. You probably shouldn't go there. And with that, the soul vanished. And that allows us to fuse him in the cathedral shadows. We will not be doing that. Welp. So we gotta head to the warp point and then get Futomimi, who's on the other side over here. To the right, all the way down to the right. This is a lot of work for a demon that I also have to start raising while we're going through the second to last dungeon, but I mean, it's Futomimi. And like I said, I can fulfill my Tumblr fetishes, so congratulations, everybody. I have Dante from— wait, no, I don't have Dante, damn it! What would have been good is if I had Dante. Then I could have an entire party of men who I could fawn over, who are clearly red flags. Just have Dante, Futomimi, and Sakahagi. You know what? No, let's throw Oze in there just to fulfill the furry side of Tumblr. Actually, do I have anyone besides Rido? I mean, I could fulfill my fetish for angelic men who are extreme zealots. You know, that could be something. Oh, you know what? Beelzebub. I could have Beelzebub, you know, for that dad bod type. I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna stop now and just go get Futomimi so we can end the game. Anyways, you wouldn't see his actual form until it was already too late and you were inside the fight. Basically, you'd see a shadowy figure standing inside the grand shrine, and once you approach him, the gates would close and he'd turn to you, initiating dialogue. Once that finished, the song would stop. After that, he'd begin growing into his true form. Ooh. Let me guess, are you going to be drawing his true form at some point? Because I would love to see it. I mean, my personification is Black Rider, after all. Well, Druid, we don't have Black Rider in our team, but you could have Pale Rider if you want. You know what? This is the other Tumblr sexy man, Skeletons. I completely forgot. Who could forget the recent Tumblr sexy man, Sans Undertale? Although this time you get Pale Rider Undertale. And he's still 100% hot.
I've lived my life causing nothing but pain and suffering for others. I never once felt bad about it. And I don't regret living that way either.
Oh, that just makes you even hotter.
But when I met that girl, the words just slipped out of my mouth.
Girl? Met a girl? Excuse me? It's like Spirit's frown immediately, Spirit's smile immediately goes to a frown. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Everyone has kindness in their heart. Why the hell did I say that? Maybe I was just curious what it was like to be close to someone. To belong.
But I can't give you that closeness.
If I could live my life again, I'd want to be the kind of person who everyone wants around.
I can have you around.
Damn, what am I saying? Why am I getting all emotional? You're really one weird demon. I've never told anyone about this before. Hey, By any chance, would you be able to guide my soul from here?
Apparently so. What happens if I say no? I'm not gonna do that. You rang the afterlife bell. Its pure tone fills the air.
I guess it's time to say goodbye to this place. The part of my soul that I was missing. The me that I really wanted to become. It's gonna wait with other demons for a new life.
And that pretty much implies that they will await you at the cathedral shadows for you to fuse them. That whole conversation just felt like a beginning to like a Demi-fiend x Futomimi fanfiction, which there are. I'm sure there are some. I haven't read any, but I'm pretty sure there's some out there. Anyone who knows a good Futomimi x Demi-fiend fanfiction, send it to me. You know what? Futomimi x anything. We could have Futomimi at Sagahagi if you want. Preferably not Futomimi x Chiaki, which is Firestar. That was a little bit problematic. Despite the oh my gosh! Abaddon, your chin buddy. Holy shit, it's the Crimson Chin! I gotta go for now. I'll have his True Forms art soon, just gotta finish it. Also, don't forget to turn on all messages. Thank you, Confused, and I'll see you later. I'll be streaming all day, so. Pale sands, black sands, red sands, white sands, and let's not forget Mother Sands, which we do have in this game, or in our party. Oh, let's not forget Trumpeter Sands, too. That's all he plays. Okay, we need a mod for the Trumpeter in this game to just constantly doot Undertale Megalovania the entire time. I would totally love it. Either this game or SMT5. Someone please do it, and I will use it 100%. Okay, so because we fused him in a Sacrificial Fusion, Abaddon's going to get all of his skills immediately and evolve after this. So let's figure out what we can give him. I don't need Panic Voice. Intimidate is nothing. Retaliate... see, that can be good, but I don't really care about that all too much with him. Although, to be fair, I'm probably not going to use Attack All anymore. I also just realized he has all the Kaja spells. He's, a very interesting demon. You know what? Let's get rid of Attack All. It was good, but let's go with something else. And Ice Repel. I don't know if he really needs Ice Repel. I don't remember his evolved form, so we'll just go no for now. And there's Hades Blast. Well, never mind. He still needs one more level. We'll have to figure that out after this, though, because I need to take a call. I'll be right back. Alright, I need to go help with some groceries real quick, so I will be right back. I'll just put it on the be right back screen, so I'll take no less than like 5 minutes. See you guys then. I have returned. Didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would. Alright. I also have a plate of taquitos right here that I am not going to eat yet because I am not that unprofessional. Unfortunately, now that I have a plate of something, my dog is going to constantly be looking at me, begging for whatever I have. Isn't that right, boy? Isn't that right? The curse of having food next to a dog. Next to a doge. Alright. Thank you, Dematory, but we are going to continue. Alright. So where we left off, yeah, I think I do need to turn this up just a little bit more. I don't know, there's a part of me that feels like it's a little too low. Alright. That should be good. Food!
Yes, Druid, I have food.
Let me look at it real quick while we trek through this dungeon. So I have 2 plates. One of which is a plate of 3 taquitos made by a man that my family knows that always sells food across the street. It has some lemon in it too. Ooh, nice. And I have a bean burrito for later. This is basically going to be my food for the day.
Which is all well and good.
Because tomorrow's Thanksgiving and all that. Oh, man. So I honestly didn't expect this part of the game to take so long. I actually thought we were gonna, you know, get through this pretty quickly, but, nope. Apparently not. Alright, okay, which way is north, south, east, or west? I gotta find it, by the way, I know exactly where it is.
Well, thank you, little boy. Aren't you a nice one?
I think I might have already passed it. Oh yeah, I have unfortunately passed it. And see, this is why having a map is a good thing. Where am I going again? I just want to get out of here, dang it. I don't want to fight these guys anymore. On the plus side, this is Mott, and Mott is a whole lot of nothing. I say that. Gosh, I'm kind of glad that he didn't use Megiddola. That would have been a train wreck. Okay, do we have Estoma on? Because it really feels like it. We didn't. I must have forgotten. Oh, no wonder we were fighting so many things. No, whatever. All right, here it is. So apparently I should have gone north right here. This is where I was supposed to go. Oops. Man, I should have tagged along. If only I'd know that there's a way out. I wonder if he's come back to life in a cemetery somewhere. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, actually, no, he didn't. Actually, that soul also kind of looks like Hijiri now that I think about it. Either they're trying to tell us something, or they're reusing models, and they're probably reusing models. that I think about it. Okay, well, with that out of the way, now we can get out of this labyrinth, and this is the last thing we really need to do here. I could go back to some of the kalpas that I left some of the mystic chests in, and I could probably get all those mystic chests. Ooh, and there's also the third kalpa, where I need to open those doors and by having a Demi-fiend with high stats. Oh, and also whenever I get certain demons that are very, very specific, I can go back to the fifth kalpa and open those doors that can only be opened by a demon of pure light and a demon of pure darkness. Ooh, there's no. There's also no. I'm not coming back to this place. We'll look and see what the rewards are for those doors. But in the context of the Labyrinth of Amala, I'm basically done with this place. Now, if I was playing the PS2 version, I would still be coming to this dungeon, just due to the fact that this is these tunnels, specifically the one in order to unlock the door, I think in Kalpa 4 or something like that. That is the best place to grind for Maka in the base game. If you don't have the DLC for, and I'm just holding the analog stick, by the way, I'm not even punching or anything. If you have the analog stick, if you have the DLC for this version of the game, you could just use the DLC and grind for as much currency as you want. But I'm not doing, that's what I'm doing, but I already did that. My point is, I don't need to grind anymore. I am done with this game. I am finishing this today, dang it. Hi, Wafa. you caught me at a rant. How you doing? I keep watching too much Bayonetta. Oh, Bayonetta is, it's a franchise I need to get into. I've always had the interest to go back to Bayonetta, but I just never got the push to do it. I remember playing like a couple of minutes of it and being like, yeah, this is fun. I might play it when I'm in the mood to actually play a game like this, and I never did. And it's funny too, because like I did the same thing with Devil May Cry, but I still love those franchises. I love watching people play them. Although I haven't really seen much of the story of Bayonetta, which is a good thing, probably. It means I'll go into that game with a blind outlook. Well, as blind as I can be, I still know some of the core points of that game. At least some of them. Not as much as I would, I would want to say,
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Alright, now we gotta figure out the hard part. I want to make Futomimi, but I don't know how to make Futomimi. So, we gotta go through the fusion calculator, everybody. Give me a second, and while I'm going through the fusion calculator, let's just have some music on in the background. See, there's Demitori, there's Innocent Treasure Kids Festival, there's I have an entire playlist of Toho music. Ooh, there's some Lost Word music. You know what? Let's go with the Undertale X Toho You and Owen Was Hero. There we go, that can be played in the background. My power bank broke, so I'm using my old-ass Pokeball power bank. What? Well, at least it's stylish. You gotta send me a picture of that Pokeball power bank. I can only imagine that. But honestly, sounds cool. Gosh, if I had it my way as a kid, I would have had, like, every single Pokemon peripheral. I used to have a lot of Pokemon peripherals, but there came a point where I just lost all of them. Which kind of sucks, because, you know, I am still a Pokemon fan. Contrary to popular belief, Contrary to what I say on this channel, I am still very much a Pokemon fan through and through. And always will be. Okay, so we have Atropos. If we fuse... Oh! Black Frost plus Parvati. Wait, why would I do that? That doesn't sound right, actually. So we can use Atropos and either Rajanaja, Kushinada Hime, Quetzalcoatl, or Parvati. Kushinada, Quetzalcoatl, Parvati. I had Parvati. Let's go see if we can get a Parvati. It's on my server. Oh, okay. Let me look at it real quick. Thankfully, I have a phone right here, so I can look at it very easily. Ooh! Oh my gosh, it's literally just a Pokeball. That is so cool. When the light is out, it's just only a Pokeball on the front. I mean the dot. Oh, that's so cool! Yeah, I wish I had that. That's awesome. Sucks that your normal one broke, but hey, cool that you still have something that's really, really awesome. I think Parvati is a lady? Yeah, she is. Alright. Come to us, Amy Rose. I only say that because of pink hair. Alright, so, as per usual, in order to do these types of fusions, I want a Sacrificial Fusion so we can increase the level. So we need to wait for a full moon. So how's everybody's day? Well, I could give a full moon if I just pull down these incredibly, incredibly tight shorts. Like, gosh, I drew these on my character for the for the PNG tuber PNG that I'm using, as well as the background for the waiting screens. And even I had to, like, squint at it, because, like, I would probably never wear these types of pants in real life. I mean, I can't. I'm way too big. My body type is just not compensated for these types of very tight leather pants. Or not even leather pants, they're leather shorts. And yeah, they just do not look that good on me. But if anyone wants to see... No. Gosh, why am I always such a teaser? Hey, what's this song? Oh, another... Yeah, of course it's another Toho song. Oh, it's a Danmaku Kagura song. Game Over in Disarray. Cool. Again, I gotta go through all the gaming music that I know and just make a playlist filled with them. Specifically all the copyright-free music. So, no Final Fantasy Tactics music, no Kingdom Hearts music. Oh gosh, Kingdom Hearts music would totally get copyrighted. Some retro songs would be okay. I do know a streamer who used a bunch of Hoyoverse music. And oh my gosh, I missed the full moon again. This is what happens when I get knee-deep into conversations. I just immediately miss the full moon. And now I can't strip anymore. Screw it, I'm going outside. We're going outside and just running around the street. Ginza. Don't remember if Ginza has anything specific that's a landmark. Well, they have a very interesting building all the way to the right. It's definitely not the Tokyo Metropolitan building, but it's a very fancy building nonetheless. Tsukiji. I love how if you go down this bridge and you continue down southeast, you can make it to Odaiba. That's where Digimon takes place. I think I mentioned that every single time we come to this area. But, like, it's so iconic. It's as iconic as that battle where Lilymon fought Myotismon and literally got slayed. The only time she was useful was during her evolution to fight against a champion level. Okay, let's let's register all of them. No need to not do that. Parvati plus Black Frost. Wait, we can make... Oh, Atropos as well. You know what? We're going with Atropos. Yeah, look at that. There's our boy Futomimi, our Tumblr sexy man. And... offer a sacrifice. Who can we sacrifice here? Okay, we can't do Dominion because that would be higher level than us. Oh my gosh, if we go with Taotei, he's level 97. What are his stats? Oh my gosh, look at those stats. They're amazing. Hold on. What if we give him, because I know one of the... Life Surge. Oh my gosh, look at that HP. That is amazing. We can't do that, though. Too high level for us. The only one we can do that's no higher than 79 is Mother Harlot, and we can make him to level 77, which is perfectly fine for me. That'll give him all the skills once we level up once. So, with that said, what does Futomimi learn again? He comes with Focus, Warcry, Mute Gaze, and Lunge. Focus and Lunge are pretty good. And he learns Might, which is useless, Life Surge, which is great, and Mana Surge, max MP plus 30%. That's actually not bad. So the point here is that we're not going to give him Life Surge. He already is going to get it. Oh, I actually debated this off screen and I knew exactly what to give him. Debilitate, Life Drain. It was going to be a healing spell. So we can either give him Prayer or Megadoleon. That is a good question. One costs more MP, but cures all ailments. One costs less. Honestly, I think Mediarahan just for the less MP. That means he only needs to use Life Drain a couple of times throughout a battle. And I figure we give him one Kaja spell. So, Black Frost I think already has Tower Kaja. Raku Kaja is on Mother Harlot. Asiel, I guess I spoiled it. Asiel is going to be the evolved form of Abaddon. Has all Kajas. I don't remember what Atropos has. Maybe she has Suku Kaja. In any case, honestly, it might be good to have Taru Kaja just for the sake of increasing his physical attack. So you know what? Let's go with Taru Kaja. And look at that, our amazing Futomimi. It took us so long to make him. How long has this stream been going? 2 hours. Almost on 2 hours. But oh my gosh, it's worth it. And you know what? It's good to have 709 Sec in the background for this. And the funny thing is, this probably isn't going to be our final fusion because I want to make all of the Archangels. It's going to be a lot, but I want to make the Archangels. They are really cool. So anyways, let's get back our demons that we used. Oh, look at that, we can't get Raito because we can't use him for any fusions. He's a one-time thing. Alright, Mother Harlot. And what was the other one? I think it was Atropos. Yeah, it was Atropos. A pretty penny, but very much worth getting. Look at him. My gosh. He's so handsome. He's so handsome and cool. Look at it. Alright. We did what we wanted, so now we have nothing left but to progress with the plot. Let's bring him in. Let's bring in our prized boy. Futomimi right next to Spirit. We're gonna go with Abaddon as well to try to level him up. And who is gonna be our support? I mean, Mother Harlot has continued to be good. Although I kind of feel like we should go with, no, not Taotei. Taotei is specifically just there to be our Stoma user. I almost said a Stoma B word, but I'm trying not to actively curse as much as I usually do. After doing that video with my buddy Scar, I realized that cursing on YouTube is probably not beneficial with the algorithm and all that, so I'm trying to actively not do that as much as possible. Sometimes I slip up, of course, but I'm human. I'm not a machine. Even though I really want to be. Wouldn't that be cool? All right, let's go back to the game music. Right before we got Star Dreamers. No, I like RD sounds. I guess I'll have to listen to that later. Unfortunately. Alright, just making sure that we have our audio back. Let's save. If we lost all that progress, I would have been so mad. Look at that, 70 hours in game, and we're still at level 79. I imagine that we would have probably gotten to like 80 hours or 90 hours at this point. Wait, why did I go to the Labyrinth of Amala? Dang it, just when I want to leave this place, I always keep coming back. We're going to the Diet Building. We're finally progressing with the plot. We gotta go chase down Hikawa. We kept him waiting this entire time. And apparently, a woman is chasing after him too, which is very heavily stated to be our teacher, Miss C.M.I.P. Don't ask. So, we opened up a passageway right here. Basically a free, checkpoint, basically, a shortcut. If I remember what we were doing last time... Yeah, we got to the end of this section. There's a boss fight, I think, somewhere around here? You know what? It might be over this... Yeah, and everything's all, like, twisty-turvy. I really like this dungeon's aesthetic of everything just being, like, so warped and twisted. Although I think it's only this portion. It's like... the boss and the enemies are trying to mess with us. And it's definitely working. I really like the effects. And it really shows, like, the ingenuity of the programmers making these types of rooms and hallways work with the limitations that they have. Because they had to, like, manually create these hallways. And it's really hard to do that. Like, over there is just literally one of the JPEGs that we could have ran into. I forget what this demon is actually supposed to be, so...
You made it this far without dying. I praise you. I haven't had such a fun hunt in quite a while. But I cannot let you go any further. The Makatsuri in its building is already ours. All we have to do now is summon our god, and we will receive the reason of Shijima. I will not allow you to battle with our commander.
Oh, that is not a fitting voice.
I, Mata, will personally hand you a ticket to hell. What, you didn't expect me to have 4 arms? You gotta open your eyes, your mind's eye, and accept reality.
Okay. So, if I remember this guy, I think he repels against physical attacks? We gotta test that out. Well, we gotta test that out, but I was going to focus, but I realized maybe that's not a good idea. Okay, Futomimi, you're the catalyst. Go. Okay, he absorbs it.
Best time to bring in Futomimi, our physical user.
Okay, well, we're immediately switching him out. You did good, Futomimi, but we kind of need somebody else in this battle. Let's bring in Scotty! No. I just realized maybe it's better to bring in a... Well, she is a support unit. Yeah, she's a support unit, so I think this will be fine. Oh, dang it, Abaddon is here as well. We're just filled with a bunch of physical demons. Oops. Well, just like every single battle, we gotta start with the buffs and debuffs and all that. I always thought that this guy's design was a little awkward. He's like surrounded by what looks like a crystalline bowl around his waist. And he has what looks like a ring pops on all of his hands. Oh my gosh, he has so many ring pops. That means he's in a poly relationship with a lot of other demons. Congratulations to him. Not congratulations to us, though. Oh my gosh. Well, there goes 2 of our demons. Okay, maybe it would have been a good idea to bring in, Mother Harlot. Now that I think about it, Mother Harlot being able to repel physical attacks would have been really, really nice. Let's do that. This might have also been one of the few times where Tetrakarn would have been good. Hades Blast. At the very least, he doesn't absorb it, so it could have gone way worse. Let's do the usual debilitate here. Waste his turns. This is actually probably going to be the hardest battle because of the fact that we don't really have much to do, or that we can do. Okay, I don't think anybody here has Tetrakarn. We got rid of that. Rido could probably be good here. Rido or Pale Rider. You know what? Rido it is. I could give Druid a Time in the Limelight, but why would I do that? Let's see. Greatly lowers defense, raises attack of all foes. Well, why would I want to do that? Negates the effects from the party. Oh! Mushu Wu. Okay. That definitely helps. And thankfully, Raido just innately evades it, so good. I really want to try to use Enter Yoshitsune, but I know that will not bypass it, so we kind of just have to use one of these two abilities. Let's go with the Force. My instincts tell me to use an ice attack on him, but that probably won't work. Considering he's an endgame boss and all that. Actually, let's test that out, since we have a free turn right here. And Spirit's definitely not doing anything. Let's use one of our 99 Mabufu stones. No, okay. So, I think Mata just... Oh, no! He's one of those guys. He's one of the blowjob brothers. Of course he is. Well, thankfully, we have a surefire way of beating this, Pazuzu. Pazuzu. We really gotta just hit him hard. Alright, now it's time to use some of our magic attacks. Take him out as fast as possible with our party of non-magic users. I think these three are like the only like dedicated magic users that we have for the most part. Which I guess is fine. This is like one of a very few battles that just repels or just negates physical attacks. On the plus side, if we spam Tsukikaja enough, we won't have to worry about the damage that he inflicts. Boogie woogie! No, that's not gonna work. Imagine if that did work, actually. Excuse me. Allergies. Allergies have been pretty bad lately. Almighty damage. Oh, I forgot about Beast Roar. Let's try that. Problem is, we gotta immediately use Prayer after this. Yeah, despite the fact that he's getting criticals on us, as long as he just uses Hades Blast, we'll negate his turn completely. Honestly, what I should probably do is summon! I should just, build up our defense. Constantly use Debilitate. Use a Tsukikaja. Make it so Spirit can, dodge as many turns as possible. I mean, this battle is pretty much in the bag, as long as he just... Oh, wait. He only has physical attacks, doesn't he? Wait a minute. This actually isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Never mind. Repel, I believe, just takes away all of your turns, so even if he uses Beast Eye, that's a whole lot of nothing that he's doing. Okay, well, this battle's kind of just in the bag. Go, my giant penis! He's aiming for the urethra! Get him! Oh gosh. Yeah, I still feel like I need to do this. Just one more turn of this and it should be good. There's something about Parvati. Oh, never mind. Well, first off, I was about to say Parvati. I meant Scotty. Second off, yeah, that really wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Even with a unprepared party and a Demi-fiend that could barely do anything. We lost 2 demons, of course. We had to sacrifice 2, but we didn't amount to much. All right, 84 revival beads. I used a couple off screen, I believe. I don't remember when I used them. Or maybe I just used them in the last session and I never bothered to refresh them at the item shop. I don't know. Either way. Let's finally bring in Futomimi. I kind of want to bring in Mother... Okay, no. I'll keep Mother Harlot out. She's a great backup support. But I really want to use Atropos. And you know what? Futomimi with Medi Arhan was a great choice because now we can use it out of battle. Which is kind of just like the worst things, the worst thing about prayer. Well, the second worst thing. The first worst thing is that it costs a lot of MP. The second worst thing is that you can't use it outside of battle, only in battle. Which can be annoying in some form or fashion.
You see that elevator over there? Ikawan, the other human, a woman, took that to the top. What kind of world does he come up and integrate?
He's creating a world of stillness. He's literally told everybody that. How have you not been paying attention? I swear, some of you souls, it kind of feels like you've been living under a rock. Oh, I think I know what this one is.
With my magic, you shall deliver one of these horse.
It's like the statue was never there. Boom, 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 boom. Great. Another Ocarina of Time hallway. There's a lot of these hallways in this game, I noticed. Nice little bait and switch. You run up and you see a chest and it's like, ooh, a chest! Aww. I know there's a way to get up there. Also, another mystic chest. No!
With my power, you shall enter these hallways forever.
Sorry, I accidentally skipped that. Okay. We still have these fake doors, and we have these, these types of hallways that, again, really, really cool illusion effect. I can't stress that enough. I love this dungeon. I kind of wish most of the other dungeons in the games were was like this. Look at that! There's a statue. That's the statue that's chasing after us. What happens if we run to it? It's a painting of a hallway. Yeah. So, okay, he blocked us off. Interesting. You know what would be really cool? If in one of these hallways, we just see ourselves running and it's literally just a mirror. You can hear a voice.
With my power, thy path hath been closed.
Oh, okay then. So we can't go through here, apparently. He's just retroactively blocking all the hallways. So with him gone right there, and him right there... What happens if we go close to this? It's a trick painting. Look at this, it's so cool! I wish every single dungeon had this sort of effect. Like, it had some sort of, like, really cool effect that made it apart from every other dungeon.
Thou hast fallen prey to mine art.
What the... That's a lampshade that's wiggling. So, we ended up all the way over here. What is this room? Oh. Oh! All the way back here, apparently. Interesting. Ooh! This is really cool. It's reminding me of that one hallway that we were going to fight Mata. Whoa, this is trippy. Imagine playing SMT Nocturne when you're high. Gosh. I don't smoke, but that sounds like an absolute nightmare, especially if you are playing on hard mode. Oh. Now I really don't want to drink.
My power, thy path hath been closed.
Okay, so we actively can't go over here.
With my power, thy path hath been closed.
So is there no penalty to just running to these places? I mean, yeah, we have to waste time by going all the way over here and trying to go around. Oh, the map doesn't tell us where these walls are at. Are the walls still over here? Yeah, so, like, this is literally just thinning out the maze. This doesn't really seem like much of a problem, honestly. In a way, it kind of seems way easier than the other two puzzles. At least with the other two ones, with, well, actually, other two, what am I talking about? We didn't do a puzzle when fighting Cert. There was no puzzle to be had there. This one just kind of seems like you're gonna get it eventually. And I guess Cert was, Mata was kind of the same way. In a way, I guess.
Yusuke and Musubi have already begun the final steps towards creation, but there's nothing to worry about. Soon enough, we'll receive our reason of Shijima. The moment is near.
Yeah, you keep telling yourselves that.
Soon we'll get the reason of Majima, and the internet will swoon over us.
Yakuza is a franchise that I have heard many great things about, but I have not played it yet. I do own Yakuza Like a Dragon, but I unfortunately did watch a playthrough of it beforehand. Gotta say, amazing game. I'm trying to wait long enough so that I can get that entire game out of my memory, so when I do play it, it's kind of fresher. Like, I probably will still remember the big plot beats and all that, but I probably won't remember the little ones. Even though I still do, so damn it, I need to waste more time trying to think of other stuff.
I'll give you a treasure, so please don't eat me. Apparently I have the same voice as the demon that you're about to fight. I turned into a little soul.
Okay, so that's a fake hallway. Although there's nothing stopping me from playing the other Yakuza games. I know, oh my gosh, it's another one of those, dang it. At least he doesn't teleport me back, seemingly. Oh, never mind, he teleports back. Never mind. Oh, he actively does a favor for us, never mind. You know what, thank you, Mata, or whatever you are. No, you're not Mata. We killed Mata. Mata! Okay, so we can't go through, or, oh! Oh, this is all the way back at the beginning. Wait. Isn't this a good thing? Yeah, okay, we went in a circle, and this is exactly what we were supposed to do.
Hey, let me out of here. I'll be free if the demon here is defeated, so someone beat him. I don't care if it's only one type of attack works. Just try everything, damn it.
One type of attack, huh? That's an interesting thought. I don't actually remember what this boss is weak to, so if it is something specific, then we're probably in deep trouble. But I don't remember it being, like, super specific that you needed to use it, otherwise you die. Oh, and look at that, we can make another shortcut for us. Yeah, sure. Alright, so now we can go back to the beginning, which we should probably save, now that I think about it. If this battle is really going to be as hard as the NPCs are saying, then maybe we would be in our best interest to make a save real quick. We are making some good record time in the diet building, though. We should be finished with this place soon. So, yeah, it hasn't been many games that takes us to the diet building in Japan. Like, there are a lot of Japanese games where the setting of the game takes place in, like, contemporary Japan, and usually the big locations are, like, Shibuya or Shinjuku. There's a reason why Shibuya became a meme at some point. But the diet building is one of those places that you rarely go to, outside of Megami Tensei games. And even then, I've only remembered 2 times that we came here. Actually 3, I think SNT4 had it. You can hear a voice.
Truth and facility are but light and darkness. Dost thou have the capacity to find thy true self?
Oh, speaking of Persona.
Thou shan't escape from this labyrinth, lest thou cease the truth.
We need to cease the truth. We need to sluice the truth. We need to sluice it. So, I think the logic here is we need to find the statue that has a difference. We need to look at a difference. One of them has a difference. I'm looking at, like, the cane, maybe? Oh, wait a minute. What if it's the reflection? Like, that battle against the Oni. Okay, that has a reflection. That doesn't look like it has a reflection. You know, it's actually kind of hard to see. But I think this one does not have a reflection of the statue. It has a reflection of the podium, but it doesn't have a reflection of the statue. These ones seemingly do. This one doesn't. I think that might be it. Wow, they reused the whole reflection thing again. And yeah, it's Mott.
Curse thee, knave. I shall smite thee down myself. Our world of Shikigami draws nigh.
Hi. You're adorable. So, this is a very infamous battle, if I remember correctly. In the original version of the game, I believe like the Japanese and European version of the PS2 Maniacs collection of the game, there was a glitch where if you got into a specific loop, Mott would spam Beastly Eye, followed by Makakaja until it would get to his final turn. Then spam then spam Beast Eye again, Makakaja until it got full magic, then Megidolion, and then it would constantly spam Beast Eye, getting more turn. Basically, he would be in an infinite loop where he would murder you. I don't remember how to get that loop, and I think they kind of patched it out in this version, which, good. But it's funny. It's funny that some people probably fell for that. Alright, like typical with most of these... Oh my gosh, Abaddon. Oh my gosh, Abaddon with that tongue. I didn't mean for it to sound like that, but it kind of just did. Alright, well, I am pretty sure... Oh, he has Takunda. And there's Makakaja, so he's already getting to work with that. Well, we all know what we gotta do. Thankfully, we have Debilitate, so... Tsukikaja is probably our best interest. And we just gotta hope that he doesn't have the Dekaja spell. Alright. Honestly, I think I'm gonna wait for a physical attack, because I kinda am scared of him. Despite the fact that I know that we're high level, I feel like... I don't want to chance it with having low HP on Spirit. Yeah, especially when Megidolion gets popped out. Now granted, that wouldn't have killed us, but still. Alright, let's test out Spiral Viper. Took us a while to get this, so... Oh. That's what they meant. I guess he resists physical attacks. What is with this place? Well, that means Futomimi is kind of useless here now that I think about it. Oh yeah, he's very useless. Let's test out something. I want to see what Mabufudyne can do. He absorbs Mabufudyne! Oh no, I just remembered. This isn't like the normal Mott in the Labyrinth of Amala. Now, if I remember correctly, Mott was susceptible to electricity, so funnily enough, Mother Harlot continues to be the most useful demon in our repertoire. So if we use Beastly Roar, which is almighty, yeah, I don't think we have lightning anymore, technically. And I really don't feel like using Zondyne, and I don't want to... You know what? Let's test that out. Okay, no Zondyne. It is only electricity. Well, Raido Kuzunoha, you're making your bank. Congratulations, buddy. You're gonna be in this battle, too. Who else has electricity? I don't think anybody else has electricity now that I think about it. Maybe Uriel has something, but probably not. Either way, we're switching out Abaddon for Raido. I guess we could also use Life Drain, that is something, but... Gosh, I did not expect this battle. In hindsight, I probably should have done some research and figured, oh yeah, he's weak to that. But we can capitalize on this though. That does nothing. That does a whole lot of nothing. Well, I did say we'd capitalize on it. We're gonna use a basic physical attack. I don't want our HP to go down. Oh my gosh, that is nothing! Forget trying to capitalize on it. We're doing that specifically just to get the extra turns. And then we gotta life drain it. Give me all your num-nums. Wow, he is wasting absolutely no time.
Like I said, no time.
Okay. Well, we need to bring her back to life. Sacred Water. Bead of Life. I'm gonna use a Revival Bead. Well, it's a good thing we made a save before this. Now that I think about it, this is probably like the best boss to make a save. Okay, we're immediately gonna have to use this. Actually, I could have waited, now that I think about it. No, because I think this uses up a turn. Well, if it's gonna use up a turn, then we might as well do this. He doesn't do physical attacks, I just realized. So if we use Provoke, it'll raise his physical... Wait a minute, wait. He used Tempest! He capitalized on it! Oh, that's great. That is actually great. He has strategy. And here I thought every single battle was gonna be a cakewalk and it would be boring. Here I am wrong. In my opinion, this is actually entertaining to me. For me, at least. I don't know if it's entertaining for anybody else. But anyways, Rido is doing good damage against him. We just gotta keep using our abilities. I think a Debilitate is in order. We just gotta keep ourselves healed and constantly buffed and debuffed. Yeah, but oh! Wait a minute. Maybe we should increase his physical attack. Hold on. I think we might have found a decent strategy here. Let's increase it all the way. And then maybe Rakukaja, just so we won't take too much damage. See, I probably shouldn't have done that because I want him to attack Mother Harlot. And let's get another turn of this in order. Nice. Alright, what's it gonna do? Oh, Beast Eye. This might be a problem because... Oh, never mind. What was I saying? Never mind. He's just not even using Megidolion anymore. Which, by the way, in the context of Final Fantasy, that is basically Shin Megami Tensei's version of Ultima. So he's using Ultima against us. Actually, Megidola is the Ultima. This would probably count as, like, Ultiga or something? I know there is an Ultiga. But, like, I guess we're just gonna spam all this. Or never mind. Most of that damage was from Rido and the repel from Mother Harlot. I was almost debating whether or not I should just let him die via the repel. I really should have. Anyways, we got to level 80, so congratulations. Yeah, let's invest that in magic. The more magic defense we have, the better. Alright, so I got Sukukaja specifically so that we could replace Might, because let's be honest, we're not using our normal physical attacks in boss fights anymore. Jet. Let's see what happens. Well, it's not as bad as it usually is, because we have items. Tekisatsu. High damage to one foe and may instant kill Almighty. Ooh. That is just a move. That is just a straight up move. Well, we proved that Provoke can apparently be decent depending on the battle. So, I like Raito having these two elemental attacks. Enter Yoshitsune is amazing. McCoy can be good. Boogie Woogie... As funny as Boogie Woogie is, it's actually not as good as a normal attack. I'm sorry, Raito. As much as I would love to have you constantly Boogie Woogie, we're gonna have to get rid of it. Ooh, Raito the Eternal. Looking forward to seeing what that does. Mott's magic is coming undone.
What a world, what a world.
Alright, let's get rid of this nullification, or whatever this stun. Yeah, let's get rid of stun. Oh my gosh, look at the amount of life stones that I've acquired throughout the game. Every single time I use them for a session, I constantly get more just because my luck stat is so high. Guess that's what happens when you do a bunch of grinding. Alright, I guess we could go back and see if we can try to find that treasure chest, but I really don't feel like it. Yeah, we might have a bunch of mystic chests throughout the game that we didn't get, but I think I'll live. I think I'm gonna live. You sense a strong power. Ooh, no, let's not go through there yet. Or never mind, I guess we're gonna go through there. Fine then. Let's formulate our party. Because as much as I like using those guys, I really want to try using Futomimi. Will we finally have a boss fight that will allow me to use a physical unit like Futomimi? Let's see. Oh, Mother Harlot was so good here. You know what? Let's do that again. Let's actually see how good this can be. If I can have Raito constantly provoke and increase the enemy's physical attack, as long as we have a healthy amount of defense, aka Rakukaja, and debilitate, Mother Harlot can potentially just kill the boss. just by existing. I do really want to level up Abaddon, but I want to also do this strategy, so... Screw it, let's not even regain our MP. I'm fine. I want to see what this place has to offer. So this is the conference hall of the Dia building. This is where I guess people go to, I don't know, talk about random shit. This is where we go to talk about boys. I think the Emperor is the best boy who could be my boyfriend.
Oh, demon Demi-fiend, thou hast set foot in my chamber of judgment.
Or maybe we convene about judgment here.
Holy fish piece! It's a guy!
And my inner furry is singing. I don't know. I was gonna say screaming, but I guess singing is a better way.
I am the Arbiter who enforces the law known as the Prophecy of Miroku.
The Arbiter? You're not Satan.
Spirit with an asterisk. I shall hereby prosecute thee. Just as the prophecy says, reasons have been made manifest as this vortex world nears the time of creation. A new world shall be created, no matter which reason prevails. 'Tis a joyous occasion. But darest thou, a demon, attempt to create the new world? It is forbidden. Demons shan't be heralds of this creation. Even though I myself am a demon, so it's kind of hypocritical. Now you're starting to see the legal system here. Spirit with an asterisk. It is my duty to ask thee questions, to test thine alignment, despite the fact that you have already made your choice at your alignment. Spirit, dost thou accept that thou art a demon?
Do I want to make choices based on my character in the game, or do I want to make choices based on me personally? Well, since we're already so far in, I might as well just... Actually, you know what? I've been role-playing as Spirit the Demi-fiend this whole time. I have literally constantly been stating that I do not want to do this, and I just want to go home. But I kind of sort of just got roped into all this. So you know what? I'm going to be as apathetic as possible. You know what? I don't even care anymore. Yeah, sure, I'm a demon, so what?
Then, Spirit, dost thou accept that thy heart is demonic?
I mean, I've always been a little demonic inside, but no, I despite the fact that my friends have all betrayed me, all my friends are dead. Well, not yet, at least. No.
'Tis true that thou art the bane of creation. Infidel, this cannot be allowed. I shall stamp thee out of existence.
So I guess if you say no to any of his questions, he automatically judges you as guilty.
Prepare to face judgment. You shall spend an entire century's worth of time within Fur Affinity.
No!
And I shall be on every header.
No! Futomimi, what do you have to say about this? Well, I've always been more of a Tumblr type of guy. Oh my gosh, same. I keep making that joke, but I have never once actually used Tumblr outside of just reading some articles here and there. It's kind of, it kind of never really was my thing. Especially after they got rid of all the good stuff, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's go with Provoke. Despite the fact that this will increase his attack, I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that. Ha! Alright, Futomimi, we're gonna pass your turn, use a focus, get ready for the offensive spree, and then watch him like be resistant to physical attacks or have an ability that allows him to nullify all physical attacks and then also retaliate at the same time. It's like just everything all at once. We're gonna do another... Okay, we can do another life drain after this Rakukaja. Megidola? He's not using his physical attacks. Well, that's fine. Considering that's not gonna do much damage to us. So what happens if we raise it all the way high? What will happen? Nice to meet you, first-time viewer here. My name is, I'm sorry, I can't read that. A VTuber from Japan. Greetings from Japan. Hello there, Ichika second account, which is apparently what your header says. I use a translation device, but I want to become friends with English VTubers. Sorry to surprise you with such a sudden visit. Oh, that's fine, that's fine. Hello and welcome. Yeah, I'm a VTuber who's using PNG tubers nowadays. Or PNG, I guess PNGs? I don't know how you would say that. But yeah, I use VTuber models every now and then, so it's nice to meet you. I specifically draw all of my PNGs as well as make my own VTuber model. Although I used a program to make it. It took a decent amount of time to make. About a month, I believe. But yeah, welcome to the channel. I mostly play RPGs, JRPGs, and the occasional action games. You can also find me losing my mind constantly in these games because I spiral into a hole of the abyss because of all these difficult and challenging games that I play. And I love them. I love them so much. So this is fascinating. He's not using any physical attacks, which means using Provoke was actually in our best interest. Screw it, we're gonna go on the offense immediately. Kaboom! Yes! That looked amazing. Tekisatsu! I see, so that had an instant kill effect. But because he's a boss, that doesn't actually provoke on him. A fascinating moveset. I gotta say, Raido is a very interesting character to use. Him and Dante, whenever you use Dante, are both really good characters. It's just very unfortunate that you can't use both of them in a single playthrough. I kind of wish you could, but it's impossible. Unless you were to mod the game, which I'm pretty sure there are mods out there that do that. I have yet to find one, though, sadly. Maybe one of these days when I eventually play this game again for the channel, I'll find a mod that specifically allows me to use both of the characters. Oh no!
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, my little heart.
We need to kill him as fast as possible.
Go on the offense! Oh my gosh!
That was so much damage.
We just murdered him by breathing on him! Now that was a Shin Megami Tensei moment. But not for us, for the boss! What's funny is I didn't even look at his name. I believe that was Mithra. Mithra, that's his name. A demon or a god of judgment in some religion. Gosh, that battle went by so quickly. I didn't even really think about it.
Oh, Kagutsui, hath the destroyer appeared? Where is he?
Well, I mean, we already got the ending where I am going to be the destroyer, so... Hail all from the Diet Building in Japan, I am your new ruler. And then I just get some fan art of Spirit the Demi-fiend just sitting on the counter of the Diet Building, just like in a Hail to the King, baby type of pose. You know what, I'll do one similar to Scourge the Hedgehog. I have a couple of very interesting and very good poses that I could do. I'm not gonna draw them myself, though. I have way too many projects on my hands. Like I said, I make my own PNG tubers, and I'm still gonna make some. Although, my good friend Wafo, I am commissioning him soon to make some more PNGs. I'm gonna make some for Final Fantasy. I just gotta decide what I'm going to be for Final Fantasy. Am I gonna be a Moogle? Am I gonna be a Ronzo? Am I gonna be a, Am I gonna be Angelo? I've always had the idea of Spirit being a Bonga. Like back in the day when I discovered Final Fantasy XII as a teenager, I was like, ooh, lizard race! Lizard races are cool! And bongos were pretty much in my mind ever since. It's kind of a shame that you can never really play as a bonga in any game outside of the Tactics Advance games. Tactics Advance allows you to play as a bonga, but you can't name them. So the bonga is pretty much just a bonga with whatever pre-generated name they have. I kind of hope there's a version of Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 1 and 2 where it allows you to name the units, because I would love to do that. Because not only can you play as bongas in that game, you could also play as Moogles. And just imagine that, Spirit the Moogle. I do have some fan art of Spirit as a Moogle, but it was made by a friend who, well, an old friend who is no longer a friend anymore, so it's kind of difficult to even use that artwork anymore. Although, I do still use some art that they made of Spirit on my Reddit channel, or my Reddit page. Or would it be a Reddit account? I think that's how you describe it. Yeah, I still use one of their art pieces for my Reddit account, but that's only because it's really, really cute. Despite the fact that they hate my guts. Their art style is still kicking. Ooh, a Soma droplet. How many Somas do we have? Somas are 14, Soma droplets are 12. We haven't actually used any Soma droplets this entire game. This is just what we have acquired. Fascinating. Okay, so this is gonna be the final battle of the diet building. I'm debating on who I'm gonna bring. Honestly, I kind of want to bring my Black Frost. But I really also want to bring Atropos, because Atropos is really, really cool. I haven't got the opportunity to use Atropos all that much. So you know what? Screw it. We're using Atropos. And of course, we're bringing in Futomimi the champion. Why wouldn't we bring in Futomimi? I spent like 2 whole hours trying to get him. Of course I'm gonna bring him in the battles that I'm using him for. And then it turns out they're on the 7th floor, and we have to go through the entirety of the 6th floor, which is a 1-hour dungeon. Ooh, I would have lost my mind there. What's fascinating about this place, and I don't know if this is a thing for the actual diet building in real life, but this door has a bunch of mandalas on it. Mandalas are usually a very, like, Buddhist religious thing, symbolizing the center of something, or the center of spirituality. And the fact that this door, which is going to lead into something that is very spiritual, essentially an origin point of Magatsuhi, is, I want to say, deliberate. Yeah, this is very, very trippy.
How is it that you still don't understand? Freedom was never a thing. It existed in name only, as a front for wholesale corruption.
Freedom was never a thing. It was only a byproduct of the companies that wanted to sell their products to you. You're just adhering to the fuel of negativity within corporate costs. See my P?
If you really believe in concepts like freedom and potential, why bother with creation? Were these things not present, abundant, more accurately, in the previous world? Why did you not pursue your goal back then?
I mean...
He does have a point. He is kind of just calling her out on her hypocrisy.
You are as guilty as those you judge. And what did you hope to achieve by sending your students here? Did you think they'd be able to do what you couldn't? Or did you want them to feel the same agony of defeat that you felt? Do you know why you've been unable to obtain your reason? All this time, you've just been running away, trying to leave everything behind.
In a way, Hikawa is actually spouting, like, the absolute truth here. Like, what is her purpose? Why is she doing all this?
Tell me the truth. Do you really believe in freedom?
If she denoted Hikawa for his actions, but she's not denoting her part in all of this. She's essentially believing herself to be the victim full through. Like, she has not, for all intents and purposes, seeked any sort of guilt for what she has done. And throughout every single scene that we have met her in after the obelisk, she has always brought up the same rudimentary argument of the world was corrupt, the world just needed more. We were running away from our own existence. We knew not why we existed. And look at her now in this world of possibilities. Like, any human has the potential to create their own new world, their own ideal world. She has not found her reason, or her, well, I guess reason is the best way to put it, because that is exactly what it is. She has not found her reason conceptually and metaphorically. Or I guess literally and metaphorically. And that's kind of the reason why she's just been running all over the place, not able to really do anything. She doesn't know what she's doing. And that's one of the reasons why she can't conceive a reason and have support from a god who seemingly isn't really doing anything. Although I say that. And then this happens. We have established, though, in the...
Your choice to believe in Shijima, human.
is a type of freedom itself.
We have established in the Labyrinth of Amala that Aradia is a type of god or deity that really cannot do anything. She is a force outside of the Amala network, aka the realm of existence, who is only here as like a supporter for souls, for lost souls, or the downtrodden and outcasts, which I guess you could see Miss C.M.I.P. I'm trying to remember her actual name because I gave her a joke name. Yuko Takao, that's her name. In a way, she's a supporter for Yuko in the same way that someone is supporting someone without actually doing anything and is just there for moral support, but it's not even like good moral support. in a time where a human needs a god that can actually grant them power in order to conceive a reason and be able to vie for creation, Aradia isn't doing any of that because she can't do any of that. So, unfortunately, Yuko is kind of caught in a loop where she wants to do something, but because of her own inadequacies and her ideologies being incredibly muddled even in her own mind, she's not able to conceive any logistical reason or thing that she wants to do. She doesn't even really know what she wants. As I stated, she's constantly going back and forth in what she believes in and what she's saying throughout the entire game. I don't know if this was intentional or not, but I kind of like the fact that Yuko is this type of character who, at the beginning, she felt so strong, so determined for her reasons for creating, for enacting the conception. And then as soon as you save her, she's kind of just doing nothing. She's just running around being helpless and manipulative, even with how she wanted the Omotsu Himaragi. So, I don't know. I kind of like her as a character in how intrinsically hypocritical and deceiving she is. But I also feel like she's not being purposefully deceiving, but that also makes her far more interesting and far more malicious in a normal setting. Let's not forget, she fully went on board with destroying the world. I know I'm going like a massive tangent here. I probably should save this for the boss. So let's continue.
You must be Aradia, the outsider.
Oh, I like the Okay, so one, he calls her an outsider in this version. I don't think he did that in the original. I like how you can actually see his purple rosary in this version.
So, it was you who strung her along. Do not bother trying to interfere. You are powerless within this warded area.
And practically everywhere else. You're not really that good of a god.
Just watch quietly as my god descends from above.
So I had assumed that Hikawa had a surplus amount of Magatsuhi in order to summon his god, but apparently he didn't. He still needed to come to the Diet Building to do this.
This land will be no more.
Oh well, sucks to be this land then.
Woman, we shall set out for the new land.
Gosh, sounding like a spouse who beats their wife. Woman, we shall set away.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I can't.
My legs, they can't move.
I have to stop Hikawa, or else both the previous world and the new world will die.
I shall await you there, woman. Remember that hope is the way.
And then she just disappears. I mean, she tried to convince her. I mean, she didn't really even try.
How pitiful. Deceived and now abandoned by a false god.
You really are a very weird character, aren't you?
This space will soon be consumed by the void.
Wait, consumed by the void? What's that laugh that I could hear in the distance? Oh my gosh, it's a giant tree growing out of the Diet Building.
Now,
what do you say,
sacrifice yourself to my god and fulfill your duty as the maiden.
Hey, Maxie. You need to learn to start announcing these streams on my server, I swear. I'm sorry.
Only if you tell it to me in a really, really calming voice.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll announce it in the next stream. Although I have to warn you, I stream a lot, so I may end up spamming that promotion channel. No promises.
Who disturbs us?
I'm sorry, I was just having a long rant about the hypocrisy of my teacher and how that makes her into a very fascinating character. Don't mind me, keep going.
It is the Demi-fiend who steps into my sanctum. I don't know what you were thinking.
I wasn't.
But I have no intention of fighting you.
Ooh.
Now, I'd appreciate it if you'd stand aside and cease with the interruptions.
We have a choice. We could say fine by me and completely skip a boss fight, but because we've gotten to the true demon route, it's not going to do anything. It's just going to skip this boss fight. Like, we can't side with Hikawa anymore. So I want to fight this boss fight to get some more experience.
I am deeply disappointed in you. How can you allow yourself to be swayed by this woman?
Man, I can't believe my daddy is telling me this. I'm sorry. She's my mom, so I have to listen to her. Does that mean you don't want to be my dad anymore?
I've left you alone thus far, but
Oh yeah, you did. You went to go
no
pick up the
point
milk
in
like a
letting
year
you
ago.
live.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I didn't want to live anyway, so... the apprehensive, depressed Demi-fiend.
My faithful servant Samael will take care of you.
Oh no, it's Daddy Hikawa's best friend Samael who came to punish me.
I'm sorry. I keep saying I gotta stop doing those jokes. Samael from Silent Hill. Lest we forget, he is a devil summoner. And Samael's a pretty big deal.
It's a noodle.
Wood. Okay, so. Well, I guess I'll be promoting my streams in there from now on. But remember, Max, you told me to. So, Samael. I believe Samael is one of those demons that, have a mysterious origin that, for all intents and purposes, is not really known where he comes from. But a lot of people say that he's like some form of a fallen angel, or some sort of fallen angel in origin. But again, it's very muddled, just due to no one actually knowing where the original Samael originated from in real life. Very, very fascinating demon. For all intents and purposes, though, he's a very interesting boss fight, too. I remember in my first playthrough, I had a lot of trouble with this guy. Thankfully, we have a lot of Sukukacha. Megidola! He does like to spam Megidola. And he also makes some really cute sounds. Kind of sounds like a tricycle whenever he initiates a spell.
It's so cute. He's a giant lazy.
But yeah, going back to the discussion about the teacher,
Like, she's a very fascinating character in the fact that she's so hypocritical, but being a neutral representative, you can't help but side with her if you want, you know, the neutral ending / equality, which is usually something that is portrayed as a good thing in other Megami Tensei games. Well, neutrality is one of those things where, depending on your perspective... Oh, okay, here's the thing about the boss. He likes to spam the Kaja spells, that's right. So he has high defense now. That's great. He gave a stun, so let's try to heal that real quick, if we can. There we go. Nice. She is the neutral representative. And for all intents and purposes, neutrality in other Shin Megami Tensei games are seen as characters who are humanitarians? I guess humanitarians is the term. They're humanists. Like, they are pro-human, they are pro-equality, pro-life, and all that.
And for all intents and purposes, see my P. I keep wanting to say see my P because that's what we named her. But Miss Takao, she is the complete opposite of that. She literally destroyed the entire world at the beginning of the game. She is very much supposed to be the villain in all intents and purposes. Yeah, sure, Hikawa manipulated her, but she went along just due to the fact that she hated how the world was and where things were going and how much, like, depression and destruction there was in the modern world. Now, for all intents and purposes, yes, there needed to be some form of change, but she went a complete extreme in order to get that change. Now, to be fair, that is interesting in its own right. That kind of makes Miss Takao the first neutral representative in the franchise, to my knowledge, that is an extreme of neutrality. We've always had extremes in chaos, extremes in law, you know, the type of characters that would be on the side of God or Darwinism and would go so overboard that they would completely mass genocide the other side. But never neutrality, they were always the balance. And then we have this game where the neutral route, the neutral representative, destroys the world. And for the rest of the game, she has just been this character who has been useless, despite stating that she wants to be useful. She has been manipulative, despite portraying herself to be our teacher and our friend. She sent us to this world, our main character and our true friends, who I named Scar and Fire, but that's beside the point. And because of this, we have lost so much of ourselves. Scar is pretty much a self-destructive, isolative maniac who hates everyone, and Firestar's become a murderer. And, like, what was her reasoning for sending us here? We never find this out. And Hikawa brings up some pretty interesting points. Was it because she wanted us to find a better path for the world? Was it because she wanted us to suffer the same type of despair and depression that she had in the real world? And in that case, that's very interesting. Like, what makes a character so unlikable but still likable at the same time is very, very... It's really hard to do. And I kind of feel like this game does it really well, because at one point, you could feel sympathy for this character. On another point, when you really think about it, she's an asshole! And it's very, very weird. I don't think I've ever really encountered a character in Megami Tensei, to my knowledge, that made me feel this way. And I've always felt this way with Takao, and I always... I've looked up articles to try to see, like, online to see if any other person had these kind of opinions about this character. There's a couple of people that talk about, like, how hypocritical she is and how the game doesn't really dwell on it, and it's kind of just in the background. And, like, I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees this. Because, like, for all intents and purposes, it's a very, very weird dynamic that she has. No lie, this game still looks visually good, holy shit. Oh yeah, Max, this is a, I think it was an early PS2 game. I forget when Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne came out, but I think it was early PS2? But even back then, even if you're playing it on, like, an original hardware, it still looks really good. I chalk that up to the cell shading and the art style. The Kazuma Kaneko Shin Megami Tensei art style really, really helps with the game's aesthetic. Like, all the characters have this, like, cell shaded look, and the atmosphere always being, like, dark and drab. Like this room. This room has such good lighting to it. It really, really adds to the whole, like, this is a demonic world. This is supposed to be, like, dark and edgy and gritty. And they did a phenomenal job with the remaster, in my opinion, making it HD quality, while also adding, like, voice lines and... oh gosh, the quality of life additions in this game is so good. One of the reasons why I can't go back to the original game anymore, this version just makes it so good. Like, the fact that you can actually control your demon fusions and give them the skills that you want, the fact that you can just auto-battle faster by using the DLC, which don't really cost all that much, and they are worth it. The fact that they changed some of the bugs, so like the game-ending loop with Mott is no longer a thing. Yeah, they did a good job with this version. The only thing that I can say that they did bad with this version, actually two things. One, the aspect ratio of some of the still images and some of the cutscenes are still, I think, 16 by 9. 16 by 9 is it's box form, right? I think it is. Or I think it's 4 by 3 actually. No, I'm sorry. 16 by 9 is what we use nowadays. 4 by 3 is what we used previously back in the PS2 era. Yeah, some of those cutscenes are still 4 by 3, which is like, it's a little distracting. It kind of takes you out of it in the middle of a cutscene. Oh wait, what? Oh, he's confused. Okay. I have to... Spirit, no! Spirit, no! Why'd you drop all my money? My fight money! But no, yeah, the aspect ratio is one thing. The other thing that a lot of people complained about is the music. The music is apparently still compressed, despite the fact that it actually does sound pretty good even when it's compressed, but the compression is still noticeable. All of the battle music, the overall music, all that, still has this like early PS2 compression to it, and they didn't uncompress it. And the problem with that is, this game has an interesting thing where each battle theme, not the boss battle theme, which is what we're hearing right now, the battle themes, each one has 10 different variants to my knowledge. They are completely different. Well, they are different in the fact that some use different instruments, some use completely different solos. It's actually kind of surprising how many differences you can tell just by listening to the battle themes from an actual playthrough itself, but there are very noticeable differences. I kind of feel like that was one reason why they didn't uncompress all the audio, but it is kind of a shame that we were not able to hear HD quality versions in the base game. Now, there are mods out there, which I did try to implement at some point. Wow, we talked through that entire battle. Oh well, that was a lazy. I did try to implement a mod that would uncompress the audio, but then I realized, I like the compressed version a little more. It kind of adds to the charm of it. But still, it still sounds pretty good. The PS2, while it was weaker than the GameCube and Xbox, devs got so creative, it's unreal. Yeah, they had to find like some really inventive ways to try to get through some of the limitations. Lighting and cell shading were pretty much like the de facto what's it called? Utilities when it came to making a game look timeless. Because I look at this. This honestly looks like a modern game. Like, ignore the polygon feet. The art style leads to it looking still incredibly crisp. Oh, nice, a Deathstone.
You defeated Samael. Your prowess is simply astounding.
Thanks, Daddy. 4x3 is the old CRT aspect, 16:9 is widescreen. Thank you. Yeah. I forgot about that. But yeah, all the cutscenes are... Actually, I think we can find an example in a minute, because, like, I think we're going to get a cutscene here and now.
But
well, a big cutscene, I should say.
You cannot stop the advent of my god.
He's not wrong. Even if we said we'd join him. Yeah, here it is, the 4x3, and oh my gosh, the frame rate too kind of took a dip. Frame rate and quality. I guess the music wasn't the only thing they didn't uncompress. And by absorbing the power of all the red sperm cells and the building and our teacher, he becomes a giant tentacle monster.
Daddy
Daddy, you've grown.
Behold, I wield the power of Ahriman, god of the void.
Daddy, you have an entire man as your penis.
I shall create a new world, the kingdom of stillness. Eternal prosperity is possible through my power alone.
Through the power of my penis. And with that, that's also the end of our teacher.
Listen to me. One last time.
Because I've basically been written out of the story. I pretty much have no importance in this anymore. In fact, I haven't had any importance since the beginning of the game. It's kind of just been her entire thing.
All possibility has dried up in this world.
Which means, even if she was still alive, she couldn't even conceive a reason anymore.
But there must be a world out there where freedom prevails.
Not in my playthrough, unfortunately. Ooh, I went through the labyrinth, so I'm getting the true demon ending. I'm sorry.
I wasn't strong enough to lead us there. But with the strength of your will, you can.
It doesn't matter what path you go on or what you're guaranteed to go on, this cutscene will still be the same. She hands us the...
Use this and create a better world.
The Yahiro Himorogi, what we gave her last time.
Hurry, to Amala Temple. This will show you the way to Kagutsuchi.
No, I don't want to go back to the Amala Temple anymore. No!
Where the pilgrimage to creation meets its end. If you so desire,
you can go there and end your pilgrimage and defeat sin by acquiring the final Aeon, which is Raido Kuzunoha. Raido's like, wait, what?
You may create a world of freedom, however you see fit.
That is literally the last time we hear from her, unless you get the neutral ending. Which, in my opinion, is actually the best ending in the game, but I'm not getting that because we need content. It sucks. You can only get the super boss if you're going down the true demon route. But that's it. What can I say about Miss Takao that I haven't already said? She is a very fascinating character in the fact that she amounts to pretty much nothing after her designated role destroying the world. She was used as a battery for the obelisk. She runs around the entirety of Tokyo doing absolutely nothing, believing that she can save the world and do something and amount to something. And in actuality, she does absolutely nothing. At the end of the day, getting sacrificed to be just a footnote of power that was used to summon the god Ahriman that wasn't even her god. And then she leaves, giving us the device needed in order to create the new world. Like, I have never seen a character in a JRPG who was who seemingly was portrayed to be so important to the plot and purposefully be unimportant whatsoever, or have no importance whatsoever. And it being purposeful at that. It's actually kind of fascinating. I could potentially write a thesis about Miss Takao and her as a character and how fascinating she is as a neutral rep, as well as a potential, like, female villain. A underrated, unspoken female villain. But maybe one day. Right now I'm lazy. So we're going to the Amala Temple. Use this and make the world that's a living hell. Because I know you're not siding with me. You're going for the true demon route. You know what's funny? I said true demon route, and I looked at my dog who was making noises, and he's just like rolled over on his side. He's just staring at me as he's laying down with like these really creepy eyes. And now he's just like rubbing his head. Boo Boo, are you turning into a demon? His name isn't Boo Boo, by the way. I should probably stress that out. His name is Nubo, but I call him Boo Boo every now and then. Isn't that right, Boo Boo? So apparently the Temple of Amala is throbbing. You can hear a voice coming from somewhere. Oh no, it's Kunzite!
The time has finally come. The way shall now be revealed.
Actually, is it Kunzite? No, wait, this is, oh gosh, this is Coffee Dad. What's the voice actor's name? Voice Coffee Dad. Myotismon. I always forget this guy's name, but this is not Patrick Seitz. I was making a Sailor Moon reference beforehand, but I always confuse Patrick Seitz and this guy with voices because they sound very, very similar.
The Yashiro no Himorogi that you possess.
Yes.
It shall provide a stairway to creation for the strong.
Yes.
And a tower of certain death for the weak.
But tell me how you really feel.
Fate awaits you within.
Jameson Price. That's the name of this voice actor.
If it is your will, then go inside.
It's fucking Lubu. I just forgot. Jameson Price, also Coffee Dad, also Lubu, also I think Myotismon. Wait, no, Myotismon was Richard Epcar. That's right. Henry Wong's father from Digimon Tamers. Yeah, I love that voice actor. If I remember correctly, Jameson Price, not Jameson Price, I'm sorry. Wait, did I say Jameson Price? Yeah, Jameson Price. See, I keep confusing Jameson Price with Patrick Seitz. Jameson Price, I believe, had his start with Digimon, if I remember correctly. Digimon and a couple of, like, niche video games back in the 90s. But I remember his first big start with dubbing anime was, in fact, Digimon. That was actually a start for a couple of anime voice actors, if I remember correctly. Or at the very least, it was one that a lot of really big-time VAs that are known today had their start. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Mona Marshall's start. Mona Marshall was in a lot of things beforehand. She was around. Gosh, if we want to talk about, like, iconic VA... Oh, there's the 4x3. See what I tell you? It's so distracting. Just literally takes you out of it. So for context, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't remember this, the entire world is now a giant spear in... Oh, okay, there's the gay shop owner. They really wants our money. So the world has been turned into an inside-out sphere. We are technically inside of the sphere, and the moon/sun, known as Kagutsuchi, the god that will do the creation of the new world, is in the center of this sphere. So that is what has been changing on the top left this entire time. It's not the moon cycle, it's the Kagutsuchi cycle.
Oh my. A demon opened the way to Kagutsuchi.
How scandalous.
I'm currently lost in a very square labyrinth in Breath of the Wild. Sadly, it's not the kind of labyrinth that has David Bowie. Oh, man. So you can't fondle his balls? Okay. I guess you could be Jared the Goblin King's other... I was gonna say prince, but that wouldn't work. Wife, I guess? Queen? I guess you could be referred to as prince. I'm gonna stop right there.
This is quite a surprise, isn't it, my little master?
Which is exactly what Jared the Goblin King will call you later.
The tower, thrust down by Kagutsuchi, struck the obelisk, driving it into the earth.
It's almost...
Oh, excuse me. You know what? That's fate telling me that I shouldn't make that euphemism. But I'm still gonna do it.
It's almost like Kagutsuchi and the obelisk touch tips.
Yeah, I'm definitely making this hard to watch for some people.
Those who yearn for creation will come streaming into it.
Oh, that's good. I'm streaming right now. That means I can stream inside of the obelisk. What?
So, you have chosen to live as a demon.
Your visit to the old gentleman has made you even stronger, I see.
Stronger and stronger, baby.
The only thing left for you to do is to vanquish Kagutsuchi and await the final battle. My little master says that when the time comes, he will go with you to the battleground.
As a tiny little squire.
Until then, keep up the good work.
Oh, is he gonna be a mage? Will he help me in the background?
My
You could
little
join my
master
party.
and I are looking forward to it.
So depending on what ending you get, that dialogue actually changes. And theoretically speaking, that is in fact the last time we see those two outside of the true demon ending. Oh man, even still, the red sperm cells are swimming right into the still throbbing pyramid. I say that as I'm looking at this angle. Yeah, it's a big throbbing pyramid, alright. It's funny, you can't actually see Kagutsuchi from here. I don't know if you can actually see Kagutsuchi from other areas in the sky. You don't really get the ability to look upward in the original game, now that I think about it, and I'm running into a wall. Oops. Alright. So with that, we've actually opened up the final dungeon of the game. We have nothing left to do at the moment. We do have a side quest eventually, but right now, we just need to head to where the obelisk is. And I do not remember where the obelisk is. Oops. Ginza. Great Underpass of Ginza. No. Was it Mifunashida? No. Assembly of Nihilo? Oh yeah, Assembly of Nihilo. I think we need to go through this area in order to get to that place. Actually, yeah, I think it's literally outside.
So let's make a quick save.
Also, nobody question about the fact that I am seething with red Makatsuchi inside of my body. Sorry. Okay. And here we are, the final stretch of the game, technically. Oh, wait a minute! I almost forgot. We still have the DLC overworld music playing in the background, Shin Megami Tensei 4. Let's put it to default, because I believe we get a new overworld theme at this point. Yeah. That's some good Shoji Meguro goodness right there. I almost don't want to leave this area because this is a really good song, but you barely hear it. Just hard rock grunging and just headbutting in the background. We have like Futomimi and Mother Harlot headbanging, and Atropos just like dancing with her scissors. Okay, that's a fun mental image. And Black Frost just like doing the Black Frost dance. Oh, speaking of, dang it, this is gonna make the stream quiet for a second, but bear with me. This is something I completely forgot to do. There we are. There we are. I can't have them up there. Yes. Yes. Yes, look at all those jackies. Wait. What are those jacks? There we are. What are these jacks doing down here? Wait a minute. Why are these all right here? I thought I had more, but I guess not. Oh, I know what I can do. There we go. I have more. They're dancing next to Oze. All right, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, them Jack Frost dancing. They javin' right next to Black Frost. Shake those thick Jack Frost booties. Alright, so, if you probably noticed, there is a grave up there. That is part of one of the last optional side quests that we need to do in the game that we can't do yet. We still need to progress a little further. Demon's Grey wrestles at your presence. Well, we need to stop that real quick. See, it's like I never heard this song this far in, and it's such a bop. It's so sad that you barely get to hear it. Because, like, as soon as we get into the obelisk over here, that's pretty much it. Oh, yeah, and if you didn't get any of the treasures in the obelisk beforehand, well, too bad for you. You're not getting them. Which means all those treasures that I missed, including the Mystic chests, are pretty much all gone. But, I'm not going to lose too much sleep over it. Can I still go in the back, I wonder? I'm actually genuinely curious. Oh, we can. What happens if we go... Oh, look at that. So, what's here now that we've, you know, destroyed most of the obelisk? Go, my sheeple. Where the heck are we? Oh, we're on floor number 132. That's something. Oh, we're back in this location. Maybe we've never been in this location before. No, I'm pretty sure we have. What's even the point down here? Oh, this is something I never got. A chakra elixir? What is that? Slight MP recovery for one ally reusable. What? What? You mean to tell me that I could have gotten that the entire game? Slight MP recovery. How much is slight MP? You mean I spent so much money on chakra drops, and I could have just gotten this fudging chakra elixir this entire time? You mean to tell me that I could have just went to the Kongokai and got a soma, just like a beverage, from fucking whatever the fuck his name is? Because I don't remember. Hey guys, guess what? We don't have to spend money anymore. Yay! So anyways, that was worth it. You can only just laugh at failures. All that grinding. Anyways, let's go and progress the actual plot. Boy, I'm sure not gonna miss this game. You know, every single time I keep saying, man, I'm gonna miss Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, I immediately get reminded, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. So, yeah, most of the dungeon is pretty much gone, so any of the other treasures are pretty much no longer to be gotten. So I guess the spyglass is out of our jurisdiction now.
Welcome to the obelisk. This tower is the only place in Tokyo that is connected to Kagutsuchi. Everyone went upstairs.
You mean to tell me that everybody went upstairs, including Scar, Firestar, and my dad? Well then. Looks like we need to go chase after them. Oh, I lied. Apparently this is an area that we, Were we previously in this area? I could have sworn there were chests here and there. Yes. That's right. No. Oh. Yes. Oh, I be fuming. I be fuming. Do I go for these? No. Oh, that felt good. Oh, that felt good. It's almost like kicking a habit. No more mystic chests. No more mystic chests. Oh, thankfully I didn't have to go to AA to get rid of my mystic chests addiction. Oh, that felt good. You know, it's all thanks to you guys. Your support and your love is what helped me get through my mystic chests obsession. It's all thanks to you guys. I'd like to thank the Academy. Anyways, let's go into the light. I started on my words there for a second, but I like that. Let's go to the light. Made me sound so pathetic. Will you go to the Tower of Kagutsuchi? This is the final dungeon, and I have no idea how we actually get up there from this, but okay. Teleportation, yeah. One more time.
You who are about to ascend my power, and who wish to enter the light, show me your heart.
Open your heart, it's gonna be alright.
All I see is darkness.
Never mind, it's not gonna be alright. Apparently he doesn't like us being dark. Hey, what's wrong with being dark?
No light remains in your heart, and your purpose is in defiance of my will.
You can't tell me what to do, Kagutsuchi. You're not my dad.
He abandoned me and tried to kill me with a giant lizard.
If you dare, then come before me with the 3 stones of treasure.
One you can find at the Deku Tree, the other in the Zora's domain, and the other up my ass. So if it wasn't enough, we still have another fetch quest that we need to do. Luckily, if I remember correctly, this dungeon isn't as demanding. Although, this is where the best of the best encounters are at, so who's ready for a gauntlet? Yay! Music is also very minimal here as well, and it's a very, very giant tower, so we're going to be scaling for a while. Something tells me we're not going to get to Final Fantasy III until late tonight. We Medicans have also climbed this tower. We've always been looking up, contemplating Kagutsuchi's nature. For like the past, I don't know, couple of days, because that's how long we've been born.
Although we're reaching down from Kagutsuchi, the apple is shrinking. It's also ethereal.
Yeah, ethereal. Despite the fact that we live in a world filled with demons and magic.
The leader of each reason are climbing the tower. The final battle for creation is about to begin. With Futomimi gone, it doesn't matter to us which reason went well.
Hold on, mannequin, because I have a surprise right here for you.
Oh my gosh, Futomimi, what are you doing?
I'm being the sexy Tumblr man.
Well, congratulations.
I love having a team of Tumblr sexy men. Don't forget about us when creating the world. Don't worry, I'll forget all of you in the span of an entire stream session. Especially you, I'll forget about you.
Who's not using support?
None of them!
That's also an option.
Alright, I don't know if we should take that teleporter, but I'm gonna try. See what this does. Oh, it's not a teleporter, it's a giant square. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of exploration. Floor 167, I just realized that. Well, on the plus side, we are negating a lot of encounters, so I feel like it's mostly just going to be exploration for this giant cubic area. It almost feels like we're inside of someone's Tetris maze. Looks like Max isn't the only one going through a maze. But will we find our Goblin King? Oh wow, all the doors are shut tightly. Can we only go through the door that we went through? I'm not even going to test the other one. I know we can go up by using this, but I kind of want to explore just a little bit, just to see what we can find. Very minimalistic, but it's also one of those dungeons that, unlike the tower, unlike the obelisk, the Tower of Kagutsuchi doesn't have, like, endless roofs or endless, floors. At least seemingly right now. Okay, so that's more upward. This is like a floor up. This is just taking us to some areas where we can talk.
Magatsuhi is flowing upwards towards Kagutsuri. Some of that consists of our people from Mifunashiro.
That's your people? Girl, that's hot. You mean to tell me that's all going up Kagutsuhi's ass? Girl, that's hot. Okay, where does this take us? Oh, this is taking us downward, okay. Oh, maybe that's like a free elevator ride? Yeah, because we can't use that anymore. Is there really any... Oh, look at that, an encounter! With Throne! And there goes Throne! Okay, so Throne actually bypasses that. We are level 80 now. And we did have a throne. That's what we used to make Uriel, if I remember correctly. Oh, I also got a Dominion. I'm gonna use that for one of the Archangel fusions.
If you can reach the top, you should be able to meet Kagutsui. I hear it's a very long path, though. Anyways, you wouldn't stand a chance, so why don't you go buzz off?
Girl, I literally summoned this tower. I let them touch tips. You are beneath me. You are so beneath me.
It's the random machines that's created. Not much will change. I'm living my best life as it is. But it would be nice if those annoying groups like Shikigami and Yusuga got wiped out from the face of the earth.
Dang, even in Souls you can find people being spiteful and xenophobic. It's not even xenophobia all that much, it's more so just hatred. Hatred is what drives me. Is there really any point to going to these other rooms, I wonder?
Boom, boom, boom. Chicka wow, chicka wow. Huh? What? I'm jamming out some sick-ass beats, tell you what. Don't need to bother with some dumbass pilgrimage just 'cause everyone else is.
I mean, that's fair. You do you, boo-boo. Yeah, I honestly feel like there's really no point. Oh, I mean, I guess we do get some chests here and there. A float ball. Guys, I'm really gonna need your help. My addiction is starting to come back, and I don't know if I'm strong enough to do this. I really want to just... Maybe just one lap around in circles? Maybe I could get a full moon? Can I? No. No. No! I need to be strong. I am stronger than this. I am stronger than this. I just have to walk away. But it's so hard. But I must. But just one? No. I have to. Just turn the other way. You know, I was kind of expecting that to be unlocked so that I could actually go through. But just one? No. Okay, so I get... Surprisingly, from what I'm understanding here, there's only one way to get to the next floor up there, and we actually went through the right way. Somehow, we managed to actually go the right direction. So, I feel like all we can really do here is just get treasure, and I don't really feel like that's all that worth it, especially at this point in the game, so we're just gonna move onward. Oh no, this isn't a 100% playthrough. Playthrough ruined. Oh. Yeah, whatever. I'm fine with that. Oh, cert! Yeah? Thou would not have a bead, penance? perchance? Yes? Did you just belch on me? Search is happy. Obtain Maka. Okay. That was actually not worth it. Considering that Maka was not enough to replace a bead, considering I can't buy beads. Okay then. That was weird. Anyways, let's move onward. No. Accidentally spammed the button, dang it. At some point I gotta eat my taquito. It's still here. My taquito is getting cold. Wee. Oh, I saw that. I saw the Demi-fiend's feet clipping through the floor when it was... oh, gosh. Okay, apparently the game doesn't like me calling stuff out. Oh my gosh. It's like the tower is having an orgasm. Oh yeah, see, it's like gyrating, it's gyrating, he's getting closer to the climax, and it's almost there, it's almost there, he's touching the tip, Boom! Oh, a second volley. I'm disgusting. Anyways. Another, throne. Oh. You know what? Fair. If I were you, I'd probably leave too. Oh, what the heck? Suddenly we're just getting a bunch of demons. And a bunch of demons that don't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Let's go with, Beast Roar, I guess. Wow. That's nice. That's real nice. Gaia's Rage. Screw everything. Oh, maybe not screw everything. You know, sir, you're practically half naked. You're practically naked already. Why don't I suck you? And then I hit you in the dick. I hit you in the dickle. Kaboom. I went kaboom all over Seth. Or was it Set? Or was it Sir? No, wait, Seth is a completely different thing. Oops. Hey, we finally got a terminal, which means we can actually teleport back if we ever want to. There are some item shops in the tower, but I don't think they're for a couple of more floors. So if we needed to heal or get some items or, you know, do some level grinding outside of this place, we could always just take that teleporter. But no, have that as a good indicator that, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure this is true. That is the only actual warp point. There are a couple of, like, mini terminals here and there, but they're mini terminals. Like that. That's a mini terminal. So, if you want to warp and then warp back to the tower while you're at, like, the top or something like that, you have to backtrack through all of this mess again. And that's a lot. Okay. Megidola Rock. I mean, that's not really all that worth it. I like how I spent so much money on getting 99 rocks. I literally have like 99 of every single rock type in my pants. In these very, very tight pants. And I haven't used a single one in a long time. I think the last one I used was the Mabufu Stone in the battle against, what was his name? Mata. And that didn't even work. It didn't even work on Mata, so what was the point? I'll tell you what the point was. Nothing! Life drain. Give me your soul. Blood, give me your soul. Give me your soul, furry. Don't you just love it when you suck furry souls? They're really delicious. These are delicious! Nice. I can't believe I haven't been making many jokes about the battle theme in this game. Just fucking sounds like dogs barking all the time. Then again, that is a tired joke. And I'm better than that. Yeah, sure. The person who constantly makes sex jokes every time a character is on screen. Yeah, sure. Always talking about the low-hanging fruit and not the low-hanging fruit in the Demi-fiend's pants. Is that what I was saying? I'm sorry. I should stress it's not the Demi-fiend's pants, it's my pants because I'm the Demi-fiend, and it's like, okay. I like the fact that this works on levitating enemies. The inner Pokemon fan in me, though, really makes me mad whenever it does, though. Because it's like, no, they're kind of like flying types, it doesn't work on the ground. Oh my gosh. You know what? I would retaliate too if someone was cutting me up with scissors. Punch! Oh, look, another lifestone. We are just eating these up. We don't really need the life stones anymore, or really ever. We haven't needed them for a long, I'm not getting that. Long time. Ever since we stopped negotiating with demons, really. Demon negotiation really hasn't been a thing for quite a while, and that's mostly just due to the fact that, I've been using the compendium this entire time. The compendium with the money DLC, so that I have basically infinite money for as long as I want to grind, of course. Sometimes all I have to go by is rage. Suck. Sometimes all I have to go by is suck. Honestly, we have a pretty good setup here. Oh no, you're lowering our physical attack. Whatever. Actually, I think he increased it. Now that I think about it. No, I think he decreased it. Oh no.
Oh no. My physical attack. My punches. My punches are not that good.
Well, you know what they say, if you can't punch him, kick him. Kick in the dick. Well, you know what they say, if you can't punch or kick them, breathe on them. Breathe right in their dick. Oh my gosh, that actually did a lot of damage. Punch. Yeah, you know what, this guy has... Yeah, you know what, this guy's a bitch. He just fucking leaves. Oh, that's great. Yeah, I feel like I'm skipping a lot of stuff by not really paying attention, but to be honest, again, maybe I did need to pay attention. So despite my Taotei being level 90, we are still encountering a lot of stuff. It is actually kind of surprising that Estoma is not working as it really intended, as it really should be. Thankfully, we do have a healthy supply of Gaia's Rage, so we also have Cerberus, who wants to flee. You know what? Let's just have... Atropos, you go back. We should have Scotty. Futomimi, you're good. We'll have Abaddon here, because what I want to do with Abaddon, we're kind of at the point where Abaddon is solo level. I am fine with using one of these. Grimoire Thin. We're gonna use this to level up Abaddon, get him to his next level, get that final skill, and then finally evolve. He's gonna finally digivolve into his true form. Abaddonmon, which I think actually is a thing. Just wait until we get Osielmon. Who's a racist? That only makes sense for people who know the joke. Anyways, that wasn't the way to go. Wow, you had one job, Gur. You had one job, Nikki. Or Choo Choo. I always go by their own different names, never by Choo Choo. Alright. I like that ability. That's a good heal. Yeah, that's right. Random demons. I have 2 people who can use. Oh my god, I never get used to that chin. Gosh, that is a chin only a mother could love. So then just call me Mommy. Hades Blast. Let's see. Honestly, I think I've outgrown Retaliate. No, I haven't even used Retaliate. You know what? Let's get rid of Sukukaja. Because Demi-fiend has Sukukaja. We don't need it anymore. We have Hades Blast. Something is happening to his body. Alright, play the Braveheart theme.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh my gosh. He's beautiful. I could give him a kiss if I wanted to.
Or Uriel of the Tyrant Clan. Charmed, I'm sure.
Very charmed. Nice crown. And nice teeth. Abaddon transformed into Osiel. He is level 77. Gets Life Surge, so that's great. Oh, I just realized. I need to clear up more space. No! Maybe if I get rid of Mabufudine. Mabufudine is probably not that useful anymore. I already have a couple of demons that can use elemental attacks, and we're not really facing anything that needs elemental anymore, at least to my knowledge. I don't remember if there's anything. Oh, I thought there was like a red cube that I can use there. Apparently not. Ah, I see. I needed to come up here. I completely missed this. So, if I use this... Oh. Immediately as I stepped on it. See, the problem here is I can't use that. Oh, wait a minute. And if I use this to take me all the way up here... Hey, I'm learning. Hey look, it's our Stoma Beef. Oh yeah, I forgot. Osiel repels physical moves. Isn't he just amazing? We also gotta level him up again. Oh, I really don't want to though. But I want to show off his ultimate ability. That is a thing that I want to do. So if we go down here, I see. Wow, there are a lot of demons here that just really want us. Thankfully, we have a lot of ways to heal. Let's get some MP for some of our demons now. Osiel, let's see what your abilities can do. Well, that was a poor demonstration. Welp. That's better. Another enemy? Really? Apparently they want my booty. I always lose my mind. My gosh, it's been a while since I've actually let a battle last this long. I actually completely forgot about that whole guitar solo. No! Nom-noms! Ossiel and his sweet nom-noms. Oh my gosh, those teeth really are just like tentacles. Oh, that is so creepy, and I love you! Why do I love all the weird-looking monstrous designs? Well, I guess because I like the aesthetic. Okay, so we're getting rid of Mabufudine. Ooh, Tetrakarn. No, I'm not letting you change a skill. Get out of here! Alright, Grimoire Thin. Let's use 2. We're not gonna use too many. In my opinion, that's too many. So. Wait a minute. Oh! I completely forgot about this entrance over here. So we bring everything up. Then we can actually pass through. Nom 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 nom. I don't really need to even use... Well, I will heal real quick. Oh man, the animation of Ossiel just slowly fluttering down the floor. It's like, don't mind me. Why is he so gosh darn cute? And that's a weird thing to say with this guy. Considering he's all teeth. No teeth and no kills make Ossiel a dull, dull boy. Gosh, it really feels good to just let out all of this rage at the end of the game. At this point, you are powerful enough to just wipe out most enemies. Now, if only the encounter rate wasn't as high. That would be nice. But we just can't have nice things now, can we? Alright, so... if we go over here... we can go down this path, nice. That takes us all the way over there, it takes us over here. Fantastic? Question mark? A bead. Okay, how do we get over there then? Huh. Okay. Well, we are definitely gonna need to heal after this. I gotta say, all the demons have their own, like, personalities with their animations. There's really no demon that feel... I like the fast cut there. It was kind of weird. I really like the fact that each demon has their own, like, attack animation and personality to their animations. It makes them very, you know, unique compared to the every single other demon that you can use. Gives you like a reason to want to use as many as possible. That's kind of how I felt about Digimon, actually, if I remember correctly. Digimon Time Stranger, and I guess Cyber Sleuth as well. Those games having the really cool ability of, like, every Digimon has their own, like, attacks and their own personality, and in essence they're also their own voice. Okay, so what I gotta do, I gotta have this be up. I think I just realized what I need to do here. So that is up there. I need to get through here. Wait, no, yes, 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 no, yes, no, yes, no's. Yes, no's. Quiznos. Quiznos. I never actually had Quiznos. I heard great things about it, but I just never had the opportunity to try it. Okay, so now that that block is up, we don't have to worry about it being in the way. We bring this block down. And then we just need to wrap around and bring the other block down, and then boom, we have a free access point. Sweet. Look at this game trying to throw complicated puzzles at us again. Tales of Symphonia, you are not. These complicated puzzles can't get me, dang it. What's a game that... And I'm not going to count any puzzle games because the answer would be Portal. What is an RPG that I have played that had really complicated puzzles? And I guess that's a question for you guys as well. Like, what's an RPG or JRPG, any sort of RPG really, that had a complicated puzzle variety that made it difficult to play, but really... But you became, like, really invested in it? That's honestly a good question, because, like, the closest thing I want to say is just pretty much SMT games in general. But there's a lot of SMT games that don't really have all that much puzzles to them. It's mostly just, like, dungeon crawling exploration. In fact, I think this game is probably the one that has the most complicated puzzles that I have played.
While the other leaders are making their way up, why does Commander Hikawa remain still? Is he waiting for the Demi-fiend?
Oh, he's waiting for me. He's waiting for his son. Okay. Oh. We're going downward.
Where the heck are we?
Well, there's a room. Oh, wait, did we already come here before? We did! What? Okay. Oh, it's a shortcut. I see, I see. I see my pea. No, she's dead. Oh, hey, look at that. It's all the way back here. Well, you know what? We did make a lot of progress, and we did do that puzzle, so we should probably save. I think they're expecting us to do this because, like, they don't want us to redo everything all over again. Okay, I believe at this point, level 81, we might be able to fuse one of the other Archangels. I don't really know, but, we're getting close. Actually, let me look it up real quick. Yeah, I know it freezes the game, what of it. Demon list, level 81. Surprisingly, no. We need to get to level 84. What the heck? We can make Ongyoki and Mitra, but 84 is where the next Archangel's at. There actually aren't that many demons after this to make. One thing I will say is that SMT Nocturne's demon amount is actually not as much as... The gorillas are like, what'd you say about our demon amount? We have plenty of demons here. Oh my gosh. It just completely murdered me. Alright, well thank goodness I saved. I immediately saved beforehand so that we didn't lose anything there. Ooh, okay. Gotta be careful when I use Gaia's Rage on the gorillas, apparently. That's what happens when I retaliate against Choo-Choo. He bites me. Alright, so, let's just take the shortcut. I don't really care. I don't really care anymore. I don't want to do anything. So, yeah, this was just a stairway down. Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, the demon variety is nice. Like, the variety is there. It's just the amount. Wow, okay, this definitely looks like a Tetris puzzle unmade. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? Catherine. Another Atlas game, which was made after this, of course, but just a tower of blocks that we're seemingly going to climb just screams Catherine. And you know what? The background, too, kind of reminds me of it as well. It's kind of interesting. All right, so we're taking the right one. Oh. I'm stronger than this. I'm stronger than you. Yeah, that's right. I'm stronger than you. Because I have the power of love on my side. Oh, that reminded me. Thanks to Twitter, I guess. the one time I will actually say thanks to Twitter. I have actually been getting into the mood to rewatch Steven Universe again. All because of the So I believe, I don't know the context because I haven't watched Has Been Hotel, but someone made a tweet about, I think, like a very divisive character, very controversial character, who I think is associated with the RPE thing. Again, haven't watched Has Been Hotel, I've only known from osmosis. And the tweet was, imagine if these two met, which was Steven from Steven Universe and this character from Has Been Hotel. And I think the whole point of the tweet was to make fun of Steven Universe, and somehow everyone just owned it and compared... basically, they made Steven Universe into a psychopath whenever they interpret him needing that character, which for all intents and purposes... I have watched Steven Universe, and I have watched Steven Universe Future. Steven does not play around in those shows. He definitely wouldn't, like, back in the day, when Steven Universe was coming out, when it was a new release, everyone was always dogging about the franchise, especially the main character, about him being the Western version of Naruto, basically sympathetic, who always tries to talk to the villains and try to get them on their side. Now, to be fair, he did do a lot of talking and a lot of, like, trying to do talk no jutsu. But at the same time, it was against characters who, for all intents and purposes, did deserve second chances, or did deserve to try to be recompensed, except for one, but he wasn't really talking to them. It kind of just ended in them having a stalemate, and I'm basically referring to White Diamond. But essentially, Twitter has just made Steven into this psychopath who would murder this character, and I am all for it, because that is definitely Steven Universe Future Steven. I saw an incredible demon up ahead. It's big, it's red. Is it still there? And so I really am invested in trying in rewatching that show again. I love Steven Universe, and I always loved it. No matter what the fandom or anyone has stated, it is a really good show, in my opinion. I actually caught it during its first release on Cartoon Network years ago, when it was airing the pilot, and I fell in love with it day one. It just reminded me so much of classic anime that I just really, really love, combined with the cutesy aesthetic of just like... I can't really find anything to... Honestly, it reminds me of Sailor Moon for the most part, and I didn't watch much of Sailor Moon when I was a kid, but it always gave me this Sailor Moon vibe, maybe because of like the pretty backgrounds, the sugary colors, you know, the constant rainbows. It definitely gave off that impression, and I guess that's one of the reasons why I really liked it. But yeah, I honestly have nothing bad to say about Steven Universe right now. When I rewatch it, maybe I will have some opinions about it, but for the most part, I enjoy it. In fact, Steven Universe Future actually did make me cry. Made me cry and bawl my eyes out during the last couple of episodes. But gosh, those last couple of episodes were just so powerful. Call me skittish, but I always tear up when it comes to very emotional shows or scenes or all that. Alright, so we got a big boss in our hands. We are basically about to fight the big red demon that they were talking about. So, I think we can figure out who that is. I am genuinely curious about who I am taking to this battle. I really don't know. I want to bring Futomimi. Mother Harlot kind of seems like a cheat. I win button. So, you know what? Let's bring our Tumblr sexy men with us. And does Futomimi become our support unit? You know what? Let's do it. Black Frost, let's go. This is what we're doing. Our Tumblr sexy men team. Let's go. I really should level up Futomimi and Black Frost at some point, especially Futomimi, because he still does not have all of his skills yet. Yeah, dude still needs to level up. I think he will for this boss fight, though, so I guess all that's left to do now is just go in. Let's go, you guys. Don't bother about what moon phase you come in if you have those abilities, because there's a mechanic here that's gonna prove why that's not a good idea. So dude is just meditating on top of his tentacles. Very, very concerning shapes, too. Hi, Dad. Long time no see. What are you talking about? You just met me like an hour ago.
Who stirs the silence? Who opposes the coming of the kingdom of Shikigami?
You always complain about me, Dad. It's always silence this, silence that. Well, I had enough. I'm going all out on you, Dad. I basically become Titus.
It is you.
Oh, it's the child. What did your mother say? Oh, that's right. She's dead.
You have great strength. Your ideals, however, stand at odds with mine.
My ideals of destroying everything. Yes.
Vile deceiver, I shall destroy you and erase your despicable greed.
And he just stays meditating. Doesn't even bother attacking us. Well, he uses his tentacles, I guess.
Amuse me with your strength, evil one, before eternal silence is upon us. If you do not heed my words, then I shall send you to hell. This is but a game.
Yes, that's right. I am now the DM of this game. Congratulations. Now you have to adhere to the Dungeon Master, or I'm going to automatically kill your character.
Physical attacks are forbidden.
Dang it! Just when I brought all of my physical attack users. So, I wasn't wrong with the whole DM thing. Hikawa has basically absorbed the power of No You. Tyrant Ariman, I guess I should call him. And basically, if you don't adhere to his commands, he will instant kill you. So we gotta make sure not to use any physical attacks whatsoever, which means... Oh, look at that. We have an electric move. Oh, wait, actually. Provoke. See, that would have worked better if we had, Mother Harlot, actually. So we probably shouldn't do that too much. That's all well and good, though, because I typically spam my buffs and debuffs at the beginning. Yes. He's not capitalizing on his physical attack. Okay. And he's not using... So typically he changes his order at the beginning of a turn, but because, like, you know, he knows that we're all physical units, he's not doing that. So let's continue decreasing his defense. Alright, now we don't need to use Provoke anymore. We are building up all of our stuff at the moment, thankfully. Ragidine, now you're just being an idiot. Okay, he's still not doing anything. Maybe we actually have to attack him. Prove that we can actually do something else. First and foremost, we're still buffing. Raito, however, can't really do much, so Misha Guji! I'm counting on you, my giant dick! Yeah. Giant dick lizard for the win, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Chieho. Let's go with the life drain. I think we just need one more debilitate left and then we're good.
Let us continue. Magical attacks are forbidden.
Yes, magical attacks are forbidden. On the team that clearly has no magical attacks whatsoever, I think I may have made an error here. Ah, now he's using physical attacks. Oh, this monstrosity. Oh, the humanity. Well, since we built up our focus already. Nom noms, Dad, nom noms. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's just go all out. Tekisatsu is great to use. Oh! As I was saying, Tekisatsu is great to use on a normal enemy. On a boss, it's definitely more so with Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune is the one that has a high critical hit rate, so one more debilitate should do it. And then we can start using Tarakaja with him. We're going to heal with Futomimi. He's actually our support unit, our only support unit in this battle.
Let us continue.
This is clearly a good thing that I'm doing.
Healing items are forbidden.
Oh, well, good thing we healed before this. Nom noms. Wow, that is a whole lot of nothing. So, you said the healing is forbidden and items, right? Okay, you're the boss. Man, my dad knows exactly what he's saying. I wonder if that means life drain is a big no. That would make sense. All right, let's use a Tarakaja. And I guess we'll just focus with Futomimi. We're gonna get him ready for it as well. You'll never see it coming.
Enough of this game.
I'm tired of playing the Dungeon Master. It's time I actually create my own character, and my character will be a hot anime waifu who wants nothing but stillness. Yes, he's that type of role player.
Games are meaningless in a world of silence. Now, you shall meet your doom.
Which is essentially just flipping the table. No more rules. This is not even his final form. Actually, it is his final form. Really cool design. Baseline that rivals even the Final Fantasy baseline. Our first instance of the reason battle theme, where we're fighting a person who has a reason. I love this song so much. It's such a good bop. Alright. Good thing we... Oh my gosh. Now that is what multiple Tarakajas, multiple debilitates, and a focus can do. That is the highest damage I've seen. Righto, how much are you gonna do? That wasn't a crit, but that's still good. We're going with more Tarakajas. We should probably heal, but I want to see what Futomimi can do. Oh. Okay, that's fair. He kind of got really, really mad. Oh my gosh. I was so right to bring the Tumblr sexy men with me. This is the best team, apparently. Bulls! Hey, confusion. Speaking of balls, we're fighting against our dad. Not really our dad, but... Go, my sexy boyfriends. And the boyfriend of the boyfriend. Unfortunately, Futomimi is not going to be doing an attack this run. He needs to heal. So let's do a quick heal on him. By golly, though, you really carried. do another one. I really want to do Provoke, but I know that's just going to raise his physical attack. We gotta just go with Yoshitsune. I'm not afraid. You know, it feels really good to finally... Megidoleon! I'm still not afraid. Yeah. Especially since I evaded it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it feels really nice being able to just go all out against the guy who essentially caused the end of the world and has been doing nothing but making fun of you the entire time. Rido, you can't do that here. Rido, no. That's a big no, Rido. More like no. Dang it, I really want Futomimi to do a hit, but... Oh, actually. I can do something funny. I'll pass all of these. I can pass Black Frost's turn and immediately go to Futomimi. Or never mind, I can use Black Frost's turn. Yes! With a Debilitate. On the topic of earlier one of my pet peeves with a sympathetic villain is that people will have a Hitler-level villain, but then be like, oh, but he pissed himself in public when he was a kid, so it's okay. Sorry, the sentence was too long for light message. No, I get it. Funnily enough, just before you came back, we were actually having a discussion about Steven Universe and the recent Twitter... oh wait, Apocalypse! What the fuck is this? Oh. Well, there goes our Tumblr sexy man. That just completely murdered Futomimi. That was a bit surprising, but okay. We need to immediately go on the support now. I'll talk about the topic after we save ourselves. Okay, Mediarhan. We definitely want... You know what? How low in HP are you? Apparently pretty... Not that low. Another Apocalypse? That is so much damage! And Megidoleon? Excuse me? Oh my gosh, that just murdered all of my demons! And I thought I was doing good. Alright. What the heck is this? Why did he suddenly just become, like, the most oh. Well then. I want to focus so badly. We are basically soloing this right now. This is weird. This is very, very weird. Oh my gosh. We gotta use another bead. Another Megidoleon. If I can dodge this. No, I wasn't able to dodge it. What the heck just happened? What the heck is Apocalypse? I have to do something. Let's raise our evasion and hit rate. Okay, physical attack. Let's go with the bead now. Tentacle. Is that always hitting? No, it's not. Okay. Hold on. If we can increase our evasion even more. Dekunda. Oh, that's great. That is just perfect. Well, we did evade that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We need to summon more stuff, so, Ciel, you're with me. we have to compensate for our lost demons. Oh, son of a... Okay. What the heck was that Apocalypse business? That came out of complete nowhere. At least we saved, so we can always just come back. But gosh, that was a whole lot of like randomness, and I thought we were doing good the whole time. Anyways, what were we talking about? Yes, the diamonds are basically a Hitler level, but you know, friendship and rainbows, I guess, change them somehow. Also, why are 6 small black jacks dancing on the screen? Why not? Okay, so going back to the Steven Universe tangent, yeah, I was bringing up the whole, Twitter, craze at the moment of comparing Steven Universe to unsympathetic characters. And it all started with apparently a tweet that was all about a Has-Been Hotel character that I don't know the context of because I haven't watched Has-Been Hotel, who was apparently unsympathetic, but got sympathized in the finale? Although a lot of people are saying that that's not true. Anyways, I don't have any stakes on that particular part of the conversation, but the point is that someone made a tweet about it comparing Steven Universe to that character and saying, what would happen if Steven met this character? And I think it was a jab at Steven Universe fans because like there was always this whole trope of Steven just being the talk no jutsu character of the West, and like he would always appropriate even the most unsympathetic characters. And like, yes, the diamonds are a thing, but at the same time, there's a lot of context with the diamonds. Apparently, in like Steven Universe lore, that like they were built that way, so in a way they didn't really have a choice. At the same time, oh look, a save point, we can actually use this. At the same time, there was also the fact that Steven Universe did not, or I'm sorry, it's referring to him by his full name. Steven did not, in fact, forgave the diamonds. He just made a peace alliance with them because it was better than just murdering them. But for all intents and purposes, Steven in the future season is very much unhinged. And people are finally starting to realize that, and have basically gone with this whole craze of pitting him against unsympathetic characters and him just basically murdering them or putting them in place. One of my favorite images is, I think it's against a Invincible character, and apparently they're super unsympathetic, and Steven Universe just completely owns that character. And it's really funny. I've seen a lot of really fun fan art about that, which kind of just makes me want to watch the series again at some point, preferably after I'm done with Sailor Moon. What does he look like? Oh yeah, Vox. That's the name. Yeah, I don't know anything about Vox, so yeah, no, Steven literally kills someone at one point. He kills someone, and then he almost murders another person. Like, I believe he almost murders White Diamond accidentally, like mentally, when they're connected via their minds in Steven Universe future. Like, Steven does not play around. When he has been pushed to a boiling point, he goes all out. And to be honest, it actually makes him into more of a realistic character in my eyes. Like, honestly, with all the stuff he goes through, even I would probably crash out exactly like he would. So, I feel for Steven. So much so that when Steven Universe Future first came out and everyone was complaining about, oh, Steven is just so weak, he's so mentally weak, and this is so not like the Steven that we knew. He's mentally unstable and now he has to go to therapy. It's like, do you not remember all this drama and shit that he had to go through in his entire life? His whole life is literally a living hell. And he never talked about any of this. He basically kept it to himself his entire life. So like, yeah, I've always been a Steven Universe fan. That reminds me, there are some Steven Universe games. I should probably play those for the channel at some point. I remember I played an RPG on the phone a while back. I think it was a prequel to the actual RPG that they made for consoles. But like, that one is apparently really good. So maybe I'll play that. Okay, so we're back at the location of where I died. What the heck is with this boss? He kills Jasper and brings her back, but he literally beats her so bad to the point where when she comes back, she calls him my diamond. Yeah, she basically just punches her back into submissiveness, which is something that he never wanted for her. And that is actually quite devastating. As, you know, following the development of both characters throughout the franchise, it's really sad to see Jasper pushed to that point again. And basically, it's all because of Steven, and Steven can't help but blame himself. And you feel like sorry for the both of them. It's such a tragic season. Like, Future has so much tragedy in it. And it's all tragedy that befell Steven for the most part. And other characters, of course. But Steven is like, just... He goes through a lot. And it's no wonder that he eventually has to seek therapy in that season. And at the end of it all, I'm actually happy with the ending they went with. He goes on his own to find his own path. And I really hope that if they ever do, because let's be honest, this is Cartoon Network, they are going to continue Steven Universe at some point. When they do continue it, I really hope they don't fumble it. Okay, so I'm looking up Ariamon because I want to see what his strategy is here, because by golly, this is a little insane. So he's level 99, 18,000 HP, 6,000 MP. I almost said that 6,000 MPreg. Don't listen to me. Void's ailments. What the heck is Apocalypse? Apocalypse. Mega almighty damage to all foes. Almighty? So that's just completely unnegatable. What the heck? So let me get this straight. I can't do anything to this. I would need to either steal all of his MP, steal all of his MPreg, or I just spam Rakukaja, which that might be what I need to do. Hold on, how much MP does he use for these moves? It doesn't say. Oh no, he doesn't use any MP for Apocalypse or Tentacles. Tentacles, however, are physical damage to all foes. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who had Tetrakarn? You! I think we found our solution. So here's what we're gonna do. Asiel. Let's go round in a corner. Oh, also, Futomimi did so much damage. I want to level him up as well. Where's Futomimi? There he is. Okay. I shouldn't have used that. I should have used the thinner ones. Oops, my bad. Well, it is what it is. Taotei, Riverama, we're gonna get an encounter here. I want to get an encounter before the boss so that I can get a level up here. Also, yeah, we are not beating this game in time for Final Fantasy III. I might have to push back Final Fantasy III to tomorrow at this rate, which is fine by me, I guess. We are finishing this game tonight, no matter what. Ow. Ow. Dang it, I knew a new enemy would show up. With the whole diamond thing, though, that's one of the reasons I'm not going to do sympathetic villains with the main boss. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't blame you. The diamonds kind of felt like they were a result of executive meddling. I've heard a lot of stories about executive meddling with the end of Steven Universe. Especially with Future. Future was an unfortunate result of all that meddling. And I'm not surprised, considering it's Cartoon Network. Or just any cartoon channel in general. Like, let's not forget, it's not Cartoon Network, but Nickelodeon. they caused the Legend of Korra to be the mess that it unfortunately is. And I'm saying that as a person who likes the Legend of Korra. It is still a mess in many places, and it is specifically because of that meddling. The series that was originally supposed to only be one season because that's all that that Nickelodeon gave the team, and then they said, you know what, this is popular, let's give it another season, and then hey, let's give it another season, and then hey, let's give it another season, and then oh wait, actually we don't like this season, we're going to put it on online syndication, and this is the last season you're gonna do ever. So yeah. And the less we say about the Owl House, the better. By gosh, I haven't watched that show yet, but I just feel so bad for people who love the Owl House. That was the one that got canceled, if I remember correctly. Okay, so we need to get rid of something. You know what? Retaliate probably isn't as good as I really think it is. With Futomimi, might? No. Life Surge, there it is. That's right, he's gonna get more stuff. So Mute Gaze is completely useless, and there we go, he has 795 HP. With Mana Surge, let's get rid of... Greatly lowers all foes' physical magic attack. Oh, you know what? Lowers all foes' magic attack. That could be really good for... a backup for this fight. Honestly, I don't think I really need Mana Search. Mana Search is good, but like I already have enough mana as it is. And on the second phase, I'm going to spam Warcry. That is probably in our best interest. Alright. I just realized that I did this grinding and I haven't saved, but that's fine with me. We're gonna heal our demons real quick. So, let's see what we're gonna bring to the party. We are bringing Mother Harlot immediately. We are bringing... Oh, you know what? I did use a lot of provokes on him. Did I? I don't think I did use provokes. Maybe I did. Maybe I used one. I don't remember. Futomimi for the attacks. And I think I'm going to immediately bring Asiel. As much as I want to use somebody else, I think Asiel is important. So, the scope of this battle is that we're going to... Weak to Force, Light, and Dark. Does he use Force, Light, and Dark, I wonder? He has Dakaja, Dakunda, Megadolion, Tentacle, and Apocalypse. One heavy physical attack. If we bring in... Oh, you know what? We never got Pierce. I just realized. Pierce is something we were supposed to have. Normal resistances. That's unfortunate. Well, we're bringing it. Pierce is going to be really, really good against boss fights. I really don't want to fight this. Oh my gosh. I guess we're just doing this now. Fuck you all. I think that if Nickelodeon didn't have control over Korra, it would have been with if Korra would have been with Asami in the end. I feel like they wanted Korra with Asami early on. I wouldn't say at the beginning of the series. I feel like that was a result of stuff after the fact. They probably realized that, hey, Asami and Korra would work really well around like season 2 or season 3, because that season 3 was actually where the whole Korsami development was happening. It's really difficult to say what was the actual plan because it's really unknown. To me, it feels like they were starting from that point, this season 3, and then season 4 was building it up to the end. But one of the reasons why they did Korsami specifically only at the end was a reason why Steven Universe originally got canceled. The first season, or the first version of it specifically, not a Steven Universe feature. So, Garnet's wedding. obviously had a lot of controversy with Cartoon Network for, I guess, obvious but unfortunately obvious reasons. So because that happened before the finale, that was pretty much when Cartoon Network was like, yeah, we got to pull the plug on this now, because like now we can't show this episode or the rest of the show in like China and other countries that ban this type of stuff. So like, yeah, you're done. And what's funny is it was still popular enough to get another season after the fact, which is why we got Future. So unfortunately, the reason why the finale was rushed for Steven Universe, it's specifically because Cartoon Network had to can it due to the gay wedding. Which is really sad when you think about it. And a lot of shows, unfortunately, fall into that trap. Who are you talking to? I'm specifically just talking about... Oh, so he always starts with physical attacks. That sucks. I'm specifically talking about Steven Universe. When it comes to The Legend of Korra, they had to... The only way they could do Korsami without executive meddling and canning the entire season is only at the ending. That's the only reason why they were able to get away with it. And yet they still weren't able to do a kiss. Like, they didn't have them kiss, unfortunately. That'd be crazy. Well, to be fair, we're all crazy. Alright, so I am going to buff and debuff my ass off. Here's what I'm gonna do. And this is gonna sound really, really crazy. 1. This is actually one of the few times where I actually would recommend Makakaja, but we don't have it, so that's a little unfortunate. I am gonna try to take as much MP from him as possible. If I can make it so he can't use certain moves, then that'll be amazing. Like, imagine him not being able to use Megidolion anymore. Yeah, sure, he might fall on Apocalypse, but with Apocalypse, that's fine. There are still going to be some turns where he'll still only be able to... where he will try to use Apocalypse, or I'm sorry. There will be some turns where he will try to use attacks like Megidolion, and then he won't be able to. So, in some way, if we can take all the MP, or as much MP as possible, it will be a waste for him to take those turns. So, get ready for the long haul, everybody! This is gonna be a long battle. We're doing nothing but life draining for a while. He's got, what, 4,000 MP, 6,000 MP? Yeah. Oh my gosh, he does have 6,000 MP. Ugh! So yeah, we're definitely not playing Final Fantasy III tonight, but it is what it is. In any case, I am glad that I played this game. Initially, this was supposed to be a collaboration project where me and my friend... Oh, magical attacks? Dang it. Well, I guess I can't do anything but physical attack him. Alright, you know what? Just punch him. There we go. Yeah, he's like, oh, never mind. I made a mistake. Yeah, originally this was going to be a collaboration project with me and my friend Revan, and we'd go through the game together. But that didn't work out in the end, because, you know, due to complications. Bad scheduling, Revan not being interested, all that. Which is totally fair, because, like, this game is very much a chore. Especially on hard mode. I am at a point where I should have no problem with the game, and yet I am still having trouble. Summoning is forbidden. That's a weird one. Alright. He's not using his spells. One thing I kind of want to do is... I want to use Rakukaja real quick. As many Rakukajas as I can. Tarakajas would be good. The problem is he has Dakuja and Dakada. Dakuja? Dakada? That's a weird one. Dakuja and Dakaja. Dakunda and Dakaja. There we go. Like, I fucking had like a mini stroke there for a minute. He has those spells, which is very concerning. That could pretty much just wipe away all of our buffs and debuffs. But for now, I just want to use them all. Okay, that's a limit reach. Good. Yeah, this kind of feels like the best battle to use Makakaja because of the fact that we can just steal more MP from him. Now again, that won't stop Apocalypse, but it will still do something. We're gonna life drain him. That's a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, he's debuffed to the wazoo. To the wazoo! You know, I think I just might have to say screw it at this point because this is this is such a small amount! Although, to be honest, 6,000? It's taking a couple of turns, but if we could just do this constantly, maybe we will be fine. You know what? We can do this. Fuck it. Fudge it! Fudge it! We're doing this live! This is a type of strategy that I could have implemented.
Magic and item.
Okay, then. That's a big nope. Well, I guess Life Drain is out of the picture. This is a strategy that I can technically do on every single boss. Stealing their MP and making it so they no longer have any MP to do any attacks. That is apparently a very sound strategy that you can do on a lot of bosses. One of the, okay, never mind then, we're at a point now. Never mind, I guess we weren't able to steal enough MP. So, Daisoujou, if you remember that demon, he had an ability that I believe was more powerful than Life Drain. So he's actually like the best demon to use for that type of strategy. I didn't want to abuse that, but he is a very viable demon because one, he's a fiend, so he has all the ailment resistances and the resistance to light and darkness, but like, yeah, he's really, really good. In any case, I guess we just have to go on the offense now. Okay, how much HP does he have? He has a total of 18,000. Yay! That's a lot. So funnily enough, the first form has 6,000 HP. I guess we reached the threshold? I don't know. Felt like it kind of came out of nowhere. Alright, we just gotta keep an eye on the buffs and debuffs. You know what? Mother Harlot is built for healing. Let's go with healing and only healing. Asiel, you're on Tetrakarn duty. Have to keep us safe from physical attacks. Tentacle! Oh my gosh! We found the strat. Tentacles will be repelled. Nice. Alright, this turn we can actually use something like Life Drain. We're gonna still try to take as many MP as possible. May not help in the long run, but it's something. Alright, time to lunge, baby. Yeah, that's good. Dakunda, okay, there's Dakunda. And Dakaja, he just pretty much wiped everything. That's great. That is great, apparently. Okay. Guess we gotta get started on building up our defenses. Let's go with a Debilitate. We need at least one. That's always important. Rakukaja, build up our defenses. And Futomimi, you go with... Honestly, I want to go with Warcry. Lower his attack exponentially. Oh, damn it, I forgot to use Tetrakarn, but that's fine because Mother Harlot repelled it. Awesome. Do-do-do-do. Yeah, this is a point where we gotta start building up our team again. So another debilitate. We definitely need to use a Tetrakarn with Asiel. Considering he's spamming Tentacle, we can't make any chances. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Spiral Viper into Mediarahan. That's not a lot of damage because he got rid of all our repulsive debuffs, and that's fine. Survivability is more important. And if we're lucky, he might kill himself. More debilitate. I don't trust him. There's gonna come a point where we're gonna lose a lot of MP, but that's what we have the life drain for. This is very nerve-wracking because of how I died in the last battle. I actually have to take this very seriously now. Let's go with a Rakukaja. Just in case. Wow. He's playing really weird this time. And I don't really know why. Let's go with a focus. Alright, already in focus, then lunge it is. Yeah! He's already low. That's good. That's good. We're not gonna chance it though. Another Tetrakarn. Maybe if we can do like a big volley after this, we'll be fine. Let's go. Let's get ready for the big volley. Tentacle. Oh my gosh. Is he not using Apocalypse anymore? He didn't use Apocalypse. What? But I studied. Damn, we absolutely crushed him. Take that, Dan. I'm just like, I'm speechless almost. He spammed tentacles for some dang reason, even though I have Mother Harlot. Even if I wasn't using Tetrakarn, it would have just taken all of his turns anyways. Is Mother Harlot just some sort of like AI destroyer? Like every time I bring her into the battles, she just completely decimates every single boss. Like what the heck happens? He really should have used Apocalypse. I don't know if that would have killed us, considering we were spamming Rakukajas and keeping our buffs and HP up, but wow. That was a battle check, and we did it. We succeeded. Congratulations to me. And with that, we defeated one of the reasons. We defeated our dad. Now will you accept me? Will you accept me, Daddy?
He's so quiet. Too quiet.
Well, that's why you should have asked me to be loud for you, Dad.
I see. So, the stillness has also come for me. Wielder of strength, champion of want.
Oh, you're too kind.
Mold the world to your liking. It is no longer of my concern.
Wow, exactly what a dad beat dad would say. I like how he said dad beat instead of deadbeat. Hey, Mitama. You obtained the Earth Stone. And he is silenced. No more Hikawa. That's the end. So we needed to defeat him in order to progress. And over here, we can continue forth with the tower. I could have sworn we could have gotten to the shop at this point, but apparently not. I thought the shop was before the Hikawa battle, but steer me wrong, I guess. Floor number 223. Wow. Floor number 231. And we're still progressing further. Remember when I said there was endless ceilings and floors? Well, technically there are, but you can actually see the end up there with the light. That's actually a pretty good detail. Nice spiral in the tower, by the way. Someone was really being quite special with their Tetris game. Oh, this is beautiful. Yeah, that's real nice, buddy.
That babe may be up here too. Can't stop thinking about her, man.
Oh gosh, is he talking about Firestar? He probably is. Ah, so this is the reprieve. We got a fountain of life here. Let's use one of our many, many float balls. Bowls.
The power of the bowls.
Shijima and Arimon, the true faces of terror.
The demon disappeared. We beat him. I don't know why that guy was making a big stink about it. We already beat those guys. Cash cube. Oh, okay. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yo, like, imagine if we just died here. We just get a game over, and then that's it. Then we have to redo that boss fight all over again? Could it be me, though? Right? 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 Okay, so we gotta be careful with Rangda here. She is one of the many demons who can repel physical attacks. So let's make sure we don't fall into that trap. Futamimi, you will do a focus. Dang it, we really can't do much with Asiel now, can we? Let's go with the life drain.
I steal from my smaller version.
Asiel is like, or Abaddon is like, who are you?
I'm you, but stronger. I'm you, but prettier. I'm you, but I have more tentacles.
Okay, now we're definitely gonna heal. We'll try to take this battle as seriously as possible. As we take a giant gulp. Gulp! Talk to the palm! We should probably be life-draining Rangda, considering we can't hurt her with physical attacks. I just realized that. Ew! That was a interesting animation. Fuck it. No! My money! Why do you keep using my money? I spent so much time grinding for that. Wow, the one time where I actually wish I had magic. I could probably switch out for Scotty, but it's kind of late at this point. Talk to the bomb. Oh, I guess he does want to talk to the bomb.
Nom noms.
Okay, this is starting to be really annoying. You know what? I really just want to bring in Dante. I'm sorry, not Dante, Rido. Dang it! Apparently, Rido doesn't want to come out. Rido doesn't want to talk to me. This is such a weird battle. Fudge you. Asiel, do not drop my money. Asiel! How could you? There's something I need to buy before the end of the game. Imagine if they use up all of my money by dropping it. I just have nothing left. I blame Abaddon for this. That was so not worth it. That was literally not worth it at all. we going? There's a levitation right there. There's a Leviosa right there. Even still, there are labyrinths upon labyrinths upon labyrinths. And I thought I was gonna finish this game today. Alright, it's clear that I'm not going to be finishing this game in time for Final Fantasy III, so give me a second, everybody. Let me just go to YouTube Studios and change the stream time. We're going to be changing Final Fantasy III to tomorrow instead. I'll be streaming it at 6 p.m. my time. There we go. I had a Dynasty Warriors stream planned yesterday, or tomorrow, but I'll be switching that to, I guess, Friday? I don't know. Let's go with Saturday. I'll figure out what time Saturday. For now, that's what we're doing. Okay. I probably should have done all the Futamimi stuff off screen, now that I think about it. Futamimi did take a lot of time. But at the same time, I really wanted to show off the process. And at the end of the day, I think it was worth it showing it off, just to show my insanity of it all. Ugh. Yeah. I should probably switch out some of these demons for my demons that can actually deal with random encounters. So Scotty, definitely. Oh no, you didn't. I would run away from these guys, but I literally cannot run away from these battles. These battles are so difficult that it doesn't allow me to run away. Futamimi, you're awesome, but you're single target based. We're going with Scotty. Oh, I probably should have life drained. Ah well. I just want to kill these guys as fast as possible, dang it. I like how it just cuts. It just doesn't even finish. That's great. I'm trying to see if there's like a shop nearby, but I don't think there's one. It might be a floor higher. You know what? Starting to think there was a shop. There is a shop, but on a higher floor. Oh no, we're not getting those. Screw those. You know what? Yeah, at this point, I think I'm just gonna go. We haven't even found another save point, if I remember correctly, so we really do need to skedaddle. Okay, so I saw a lift to the left over here. You really do need to do a lot in order to get through this tower. Like I said, the puzzles and the dungeon crawling for Nocturne is probably the most, like, complicated and infuriating I've experienced in an RPG. I know a lot of people say that later okay. I always get scared when they use those abilities. Later Megami Tensei games, some of the dungeons get harder and harder, or they get more expansive. But I feel like Nocturne pretty much takes the cake for the most, like, dragged out dungeons. And honestly, the most interesting Because it's not adhering to the fact that it has to be tied to real life. I love how it just cuts. The fact that it's not tied to real life Tokyo in some areas, like you're going through like fantastical versions such as this tower here, it can do a lot of like really interesting things, such as the entire diet building. Or this. And some of the dungeon layouts are incredibly obtuse, but sometimes you kind of want that for a dungeon crawler. Okay, something tells me that we're not going to be finishing this game tonight. I just... one look at that room and I'm like, oh, this is totally not going to be finished. Up ahead, the floor will flicker in and out of existence. If you go the wrong way, you'll get a taste of gravity. Beyond that, darkness awaits you. If anything, we might just go far enough to get to where I need to do the side quest. And then... oh, I remember this. Wow. This just dawned on me that I just remembered this whole mechanic. I completely forgot about this room. There's a lot of the Tower of Kagutsuchi that I just do not recognize. So that's what this is. It's a light puzzle room. How incredibly inventive. I actually really like this. A huge tower. Can you believe we're only halfway up? Oh wow, halfway up. We're only halfway there. Halfway there. Well, no need to worry about Scar. He ingested all that Magatsu here after all. Yes, Scar ingested everything. Om nom 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 nom. Get the om-noms. Oh my gosh, look at that. We finally found a save point. Alright, I'm gonna take a bite. I'm gonna take my burrito. At this point, I want something in my belly. Burritos. I have a bean burrito with a lime on it. With lime and some sauce. It's very chewy. But you know what? That's the best type of burrito. By the way, it's like a hot sauce or spicy sauce. No, actually, it's salsa. I believe all this food is homemade. Gosh. I really hope whenever Scar or Nexus or whoever who plans to come visit me, because I know I have a couple of friends who wants to visit me, I really hope that guy is still selling on those days, because I would love for them to try these authentic homemade burritos and taquitos. They are absolutely amazing. Plus, it'll give me an opportunity to do some home cooking myself. I can make a mean pasta, and I have been planning on making a lasagna at some point. So, yulungu. I remember when we had yulungu. They're so adorable. Noodle. It's the gay noodle. I always called yulungu the gay noodle, just because it's a rainbow noodle. Very much fits with it. Speaking of food, my boyfriend recently showed me a beef casserole, and it made me think. I haven't really cooked a lot in recent years, and I kind of have the desire to want to try to cook again. There's a lot of recipes that I've been looking up, and they seem simple enough for a beginner, so maybe I'll do something about that at some point. I just really want to make something interesting and something that my family would probably like, because let's be honest, I'm not going to eat it all by myself. I'm going to have my family eat it. I mostly lived off of fast food for most of my teen years, or late teen years and my early adult years. I haven't really cooked much outside of like the basic ramen cup and the occasional pasta that I've been taught how to cook. But back in the day, I would back in the day when I was like 11, I would basically just spend almost every single day cooking. I would make beef patties for the family, I would make steak, I would fry stuff. I don't know what happened. I guess I just stopped at a certain point. But like every time I think about cooking again, it reminds me of those days. I'm like, man, I really want to go back and do that again. Funnily enough, cooking was actually going to be a possible major that I would have taken if I had continued with college. I think I mentioned this. Cooking, horticulture, and just study of flora and fauna in general. Not just horticulture, but what would that be? I know there's a term for it, but I don't remember the specific term. But basically, those were going to be my big things. Because those were the things that I was interested in. Even though college didn't really work out for me, it did allow me to find a volunteer position for a therapy equine ranch, which were some of like the best times of my early adult years. Because like, I went there for like a couple of years. I stopped going due to just getting constantly sick and just, it sort of got in the way. But like, every single time I went, I was just really, really happy because not only did I get to hang out with horses, I got to help around, I got to clean, and like, I actually did a little bit of gardening. It taught me how to garden. Now that I think about it, I should probably go back one of these days. It is volunteer work, and I'm sure they wouldn't mind having volunteer work.
Plus, I get to be with the horses again, and I just love the horses. They're adorable.
Horses are such majestic creatures. And it makes me really sad when I play a video game where there's a horse and I have the ability to kill it. I was looking at some gameplay footage of Red Dead Redemption a while back because I was getting interested in playing Rockstar games again. And like, every single time a horse is on screen, I'm always like worried it's gonna die. And more often than not, it does end up dying, and it's like, oh. Usually it's not the main character's horse, though. It's usually ends up being the enemy's horses, but that just makes it even worse. And even more sad. Oh, okay, so we just went back into a circle. Okay. We need to get to the other side, so I don't really know how. Oh, Nyx! Bye, Nyx! Anyways. Oh, hey, level up, yay! And with that, we now have enough to get Pierce. Physical attacks ignore all resistances except repel. Really great ability for boss fights, especially for a couple of boss fights that we'll be fighting in the endgame. Now I need to figure out what I'm going to replace. I'm gonna be honest, Gaia's Rage. With Gaia's Rage, I no longer need a use for Hades Blast. So there we go. You have unleashed the full power of Marogodath. So we never have to use that ever again. Let's see. What are we gonna use here? Strong against ailments. Weak against all types of magic. Yeah, that sounds nice. We could nullify light. Yeah, you know what? Geese. Let's watch some Kamen Rider Geese. I haven't watched that yet, by the way. I have a couple of friends that have been binging it in one of the servers I'm in, and I'm like, oh man, I really want to watch it. But like, schedule conflicts and all that. I watched the opening, and I also saw the trailer. It looks so cool. A dream-themed Kamen Rider. Nightmare-themed Kamen Rider at that, too. I'm too busy still trying to get to the end of Agito. I haven't watched it in a couple of months, and I've been watching it with Druid. Well, I was watching it with Druid, but like at some point we just didn't have the time to finish it. Gosh, I need to go back to it because like I miss it. All right, there's a couple of rooms that we haven't gone through yet, but I'm kind of curious what happens if we go all the way to the end. Oh, look at that! It pierced. Cert has really high resistances to physical attacks, and it pierced. Awesome. What about Earthquake? How much damage does that do again? Somehow, her Earthquake does more than my Gaia's Rage. I think Earthquake is technically stronger than Gaia's Rage. Oh, great. Huda's Belger! I love Huda's Belger. I say as I murder Huda's Belger. Ouch. Kamen Rider honk! What is the sound? Oh, what does the sound a geese makes? Honk! I guess you could say it that way, Jordan. Go ahead, make fun of every single Kamen Rider. I dare you. Just no Black Joe when we get to Black RX. Or just Kamen Rider Black, that is a thing. Oh, that's a thing that I should probably think. that is a thing that I should think. Yes, Spirit. That is a thing that you should think. You should think of a thing. Some of the Showa era riders. Showa being like before the Reiwa era, I think is what it was. Or is it I think it goes by something. Oh, it's a one-way! I just realized. Okay. This makes more sense now. Wait, what? What can I do here? Oh, okay, we kind of effed up apparently. Oh, I did not realize this was a thing. Did I ever fall down this, maze? Hold on, I don't think I've ever seen this area before. Maybe. I never knew you could go down here. What? Oh no. Oh, this is... Oh, maybe I did make a smart decision of, changing the date for Final Fantasy III. We're definitely not finishing this in time. I'm getting my burrito again. Burrito. Wow, I just realized that spice is, that salsa is actually much spicier than usual. But still oh so delicious. You think the Demi-fiend would like burritos? Maybe he could hand some to some demons and maybe they'll stop fighting him. Although that does remind me of one event from the Shin Megami Tensei mobile game, DX2. It was the recent Halloween event where it was the main characters handing out candy to the demons, and the demons got so obsessed with candy that they just started constantly asking for more and more and more until they were like, you don't have any candy, then we're gonna kill you. That was basically just the entire event. I gotta say, despite the fact that I do not like the initial plot of the first chapter for DX2, I feel like it was just a very portmanteau of the style of storytelling they tried to do with SMT4 Apocalypse, and you all know how I feel about SMT4 Apocalypse. The later chapters and the event chapters are some of like the best writing I've seen from Megami Tensei. That's saying a lot. And this is specifically writing in the sense of not the type of conventional writing you would see in these games where, you know, everything's like drab and depressing against the apocalypse and all that. No, it's more like character-driven writing. Very much Persona-esque than, well, okay. Very much Persona-esque, which, take it or leave it, you know, comparing it to other Megami Tensei games, I think it does really, really well. And it was only recent when I found this out. Like, I got to a point where I was playing through the later quests and I was skipping some of the cutscenes because, like, I gotta be honest, I don't really skip cutscenes in mobile games all that much. Dissidia Final Fantasy taught me not to do that. But, I just couldn't take the characters because I didn't like those characters from DX2 when I first played the game. And then something clicked with me. I think it was around the chapter where, gosh, what's her name? The one with the Princess Leia haircut, who's a lesbian, who's constantly dogging women. Like, I didn't like her character because she was just, like, very much a female version of the Lech. And it was played for, like, complete laughs. And I like Lech characters sometimes, but only when they're, like, toned down slightly. Which is kind of why I like Irvine from Final Fantasy VIII. But point is like, there was an entire chapter where she was the main character, and it had to do with her fighting, like, this religious sect, and then it clicked me. It clicked in my mind. Wait a minute. These characters, when developed and have more than just a one-note facet, are actually kind of interesting. And the story and the presentation of the world is interesting. And that's where I started to realize, wait a minute. Maybe I should give the story a chance. And every single event, I've basically been paying attention to the story. And it's actually really nice. Some of the story is basically just like, oh, what wacky hijinks are we gonna deal with this time? And sometimes they're like, we have this apocalypse in an alternate universe that we have to deal with. Yeah. I had been debating on handling DX2 for the channel one of these days. Kind of similar to Dissidia, but unfortunately Dissidia got discontinued before I ever had the chance to do that, so... Who knows? Maybe DX2 will follow the same fate, but maybe I could handle it beforehand. Either way. Druid. Common Writer, but each one is based on foods, and they are to go to different kitchens to fight other foods, calling Common Writer Food Wars. See, funny you say that, Druid. I'm pretty sure there was a Common Writer season where it was based off of fruits. Common Writer, Galm, I think it was. Which, fun fact, if I remember correctly, Common Writer Galm, or Gaim, or however you pronounce it, is made by the same, basically it's directed and created by the same guy who made a certain game that we unfortunately know about, that we will not repeat the name of. And, yeah. He apparently makes a lot of very twisted stuff. And Gaim apparently is incredibly twisted. Despite having a silly premise of Common Writer based off of fruits and samurais, and apparently a lot of, like, slapstick, it is also incredibly dark and depressing. Like, I'm actually very, very curious about it. One of those seasons that I've definitely got to watch at some point. Okay, so if we were to go over here and then go down this route, wait a minute. Hold on. Ah, sneaky game, sneaky. Never mind. Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh, hit us, Velger? Okay. One note battle. It's so one note that Asiel fell asleep. Okay, so there's a passageway up there. Nothing over here. I guess we continue onward. So that was a bust. Let's do more stomas. I am so glad that I got Taotei up to level 90 because there's a potential that we would have been we would have been fighting even more demons at this point. It is very clear that I'm probably going to have to get to level 99 for the end of the game. Okay, I pay the question. Okay. No, that's not right. Abaddon is content. Okay, well, as long as you're gone. Honestly, I don't really need to be at level 99. What I want to do is I want to get a high enough level to use some of those, like, endgame demons, like, really high-level demons. I want to get all the Archangels. That is the big thing. But... Beelzebub. That could be something. Okay. Oh wow, they just completely lock you out after you go past a certain point. Yeah, they do. Okay. So, I take it this will take us back. Yeah. Wow, these demons really want to talk to us apparently. Yeah, sure, here's a life stone. My god. On the plus side, we don't have to deal with as many. Which ultimately gives me time to eat my burrito. Yummy. Hey Jared, you want a burrito? You want a burrito? You want a bean burrito? Well, too bad. You'll get a bean burrito when we're finished with this dang game. Nice. Scotty leveled up. Wow. I don't know why I made Scotty sound like that, but okay. Alright, any paths here? There's a path down. There's a path down this way. Ah, okay, so we can't go that way. I'm genuinely curious. What happens if we take down this path? Oh. Takes us back over here, question mark? Weird. Roar. Alright, how do you guys feel about us completing this game at, like, Friday? Because I feel like we're not going to finish this game tonight. So we might as well do it on Friday. For Thursday, which is tomorrow, I'm going to play some... Okay, so this is a new... weird. So wherever you enter is a new location. So we finally made it. Well, I'm certainly not going down there. We made it! Yay! Now we never have to deal with that puzzle again. I want to start Final Fantasy III tomorrow. Because the Final Fantasy franchise is one of those things that I want to play. Okay, so this place gives me nightmares. One, because there's a certain room here where it has a boss that can surprise jump scare you. And two, because I have died on this stairwell so many times. Also, I like how they're basically just reusing the same map as the Tokyo Metropolitan Building. Quick, guys! We need to head to the top of the Tokyo Metropolitan Building and fight Inori so that we can help her stop the war. That reminds me, I did a lot of grinding off screen, so I am ready for a bunch of evolutions whenever we play Time Stranger. Hey, Druid, because I know you're there, what did you want your Digimon to be? Because I forgot. I know right now you're the Spider Dokugamon. There's a lot of choices. And I'm more so talking about, like, at the end of it all, like, which Mega do you want to be? Because I know in the DS game that we played, you were Demon, or Daemon, or Creepymon, or whichever one. But there's a lot of choices in Time Stranger. I could show you a list later, because I already know all the demons. Demons! I already know all the Digimon. Yeah, you're the spider at the moment. But, like, do you want to be the spider forever? Oh, I have no idea. Alright, well, that'll be something that we'll have to decide at some point. If you want, I could, we could do a voice chat sometime this week. And I could show you the list of potential evolutions that you could become. Gosh, I really want to play that game, but we have too many things that we need to play. Hellfang! What is Hellfang? High physical damage to one enemy. Ooh! Hold on. That sounds pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. As much as I like Hades Blast, maybe we might replace that. Yeah, I'm gonna replace Hades Blast. Oh wow, he doesn't have his, Okay, so I guess we never will show that off. He doesn't have his boss ability that he uses at the Amala Temple, but, I only just wanted to show it off because I had a joke for it, Alright, so basically, and I'm not gonna say like the pronunciation that people want me to pronounce it as. So Asiel in his boss fight, which we didn't actually get to see the attack of because we killed him so fast. We kind of just murdered him. He has an ability called Soul of... I think it's Niger? Hold on. Let me look this up. Because, like, I don't want to say it wrongly. Is it Asiel? No. Asiel is... high level... Ah, here is Alciel. Doesn't actually show off his boss skills on the calculator, so I'll have to look that up on my phone. Isn't there another path on the spider line? Yes, I believe there is, Druid. Actually, you know what? Give me a second. We're going to take a bit of a pause for SMT Nocturne real quick. Let me just play some random music in the background. Alright. Grindo Soar. Oh wow, you guys are getting more Toho music. Congratulations. So the site that I use to get all my information is Grindosaur. It is a phenomenal site with a bunch of Digimon games and a bunch of other games too that just has information in general. Digivolution Planner. Here we are. Let's see. No. Dokugamon, that's right. That's their name. Dokugamon. Let me just check something real quick. SMT Nocturne. Asiel. Ah, here we are. Alright, let me just share a window capture here. There we are. Alright, just to show this off real quick. So, this is Asiel. Let's check his abilities in SMT Nocturne. In terms of his boss fight, he has... Oh. Yeah. There's a reason why my joke for that ability was gonna be, wow, I didn't know Scar gave me the black card, but... Sorry. That's an inside joke, I'm sorry. But like, yeah, what... I know what that's supposed to mean. I know what that means. That is not the word. But like, dang. He never used it though. Drops all foes' remaining HP to 1. He never ended up using that ability in his boss fight. Never. So anyways, this is the evolution line for Dokugamon. If you don't want spoilers for Time Strangers, then don't look. We have, for you, Druid, Arukenimon, Mummymon. Oh, look at that! You get the two there. You get Mega Kabuterimon and Infirmon. Now, if we go down these individual lines, ooh, look at that! You can get Lilithmon, Tyrant Kabuterimon, Lotusmon. If you go for Arukenimon, for Mummymon, Pheromon, Hyandramon, and Avenge Kidmon, the edgiest Digimon. Mega Kabuterimon goes to the other Kabuterimons, Tyrant and Heracles. And finally, with Infirmon, we get, three interesting ones. We got Malomyotismon, so you get to be Richard Epcar if you want to. Blah. Diaboromon, which then evolves into Armageddonmon through special means. For obvious reasons. And Cherubimon Black, which is, you know, a fan favorite and my favorite, personal favorite. So you have these evolutions to go by. If you want to, though, we can always just backtrack to other evolutions. There's Karamon, which goes down other routes and stuff. But yeah, that's basically the evolution line that you have. And there are more demons. I keep calling them demons. There are more fusion. There are more monsters. There are more mega level Digimon that you can choose. But those are the ones that are in your current evolution line. And we can effectively just go around and de-evolve you to a different line to find better stuff. So, with that said, that's a lot to consider. So, let's continue. There we go. Actually, didn't take that much time to show up. Meanwhile, I am about ready to get Ranamon, which I am really, really excited for, because I really want to start using her in that game. My Vmon, Spirit Junior, is about ready to evolve. Most of my Digimon are actually ready to evolve. I replaced Wafo the Kiwimon with Wafo the Wormmon for obvious reasons. Yeah. Gonna be named after my friend Wafo. A lot of other Digimon that I have. And if you too want to be a Digimon in my Time Strangers playthrough, then send a message in the live chat or the comment section and I will name one after you. Totally not shilling. Is it technically shilling if I'm shilling my own product on my own product? I guess it's a weird form of promotion. Yeah, I'm going the path to Armageddonmon or Lilithmon, and you know what I'm going with. That word also means black sun. Yeah, the ability. Yeah, that's what I mean. Soul, I'm gonna say Niger. Soul Niger, I know that's not how it's pronounced, is translatable to black sun. Also, this is the room. Don't go into that room. Actually, hold on. We can go into the room, but if we go down the hallway, that will be it. So we're not doing that, because that battle is a nightmare. We need to prepare. But yeah, everybody's made the joke about that ability. Or try not to make the joke. So, Armageddonmon or Lilithmon? That's a good choice, honestly. I don't have anyone who's a Lilithmon, to be honest. was gonna make an Armageddon anyways. Heck, I was gonna make every single Digimon, so it really doesn't matter. I'll get them all in the long run. Alright. I'll be right back. My dog wants to be let out, so I'm gonna leave his door out. I'm gonna go put my taquitos in the fridge. I'm gonna keep my burrito because I'm gonna eat them. I'm gonna get something to drink. So, you guys enjoy some music while I'm away. Wow, I immediately came back as a song ended. No, that's timing. Alrighty. Let's go back to the actual game now. So, I have a feeling that we're getting close and close to the stopping point that I really want to stop at. This is a big elevator. Yeah, the game expects you to either fight that battle or just progress. What's funny is Hikawa is the only one that is in the way. Every single other battle, for the reasons, are out of the way. But you do have to fight them in order to beat the game, because you need their items.
We've come pretty far up. We're all taking a rest now.
And this is where I want to be at, because I think in one of these hallways is a junk shop. The final junk shop in the game.
Hello there!
Oh, you were talking about, more the Black Sun Druid. Primarily an alchemical term representing the initial stage of transformation, called the Nigredo. And I know that one since I messed around with alchemy. Oh, that's fascinating.
Hmm?
Very, very on brand with Megami Tensei, I will say that. Oh my gosh, that is a lot. Well, I did say I didn't really need any more money. But I was going to use my money for something. Kailash. This is the final Magatama in the list.
Is that okay with you?
An almighty type Magatama.
Heyo! A present?
Oh, look, a lucky ticket. That's nice. So, if we look at our list, that is pretty much every single Magatama at this point. Ooh, Almighty Magic Makar card, and it might have Tetrakarn. Nice. But that's basically it. And with that, we can finally find a Cathedral of Shadows. So, once you have collected every single Magatama in the entire game, you have to head to the Cathedral of Shadows, and you'll get a cutscene.
I have been waiting for a guest like you.
Oh wow, and we actually entered during a full moon, so we got the full moon music. It actually very much fits with us.
In this land, there exist certain things that hold demonic power.
Such as you, and every single demon in the power.
Yes, the Magatama in your body are what I'm referring to. One who possesses a demon's strength, yet retains his humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
We have long awaited such an individual.
Because screw that hero from the first game and Aleph, they weren't able to cut it.
And then along you came. You, a human with the strength of a demon.
And what a demon. Man, that 3,000 damage you dealt to your father was beautiful.
Have succeeded in gathering all the Magatama.
Yeah, it was kind of a very, very long and arduous journey that definitely didn't take an entire year to complete. Still hasn't been completed yet. The arcade Magatama was definitely the hardest one, I'll tell you that.
We have concluded that you are indeed worthy of a reward.
You obtained the Lord's Sword.
Take it to his lordship.
His lordship.
He, who once protected Tokyo, shall surely aid you with his awesome might.
And if you know anything about the franchise, you know exactly what he's talking about.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
And with that, we have in possession a key item, the Lord's Sword. A legendary sword said to have been held by a great emperor. If you know your Japanese lore, or if you know your Shin Megami Tensei lore, you know exactly what this is referring to and where we are going with this. So let's do another save. Nigredo, the blackening or melanosis. Albedo, the whitening or Leocotis. I think that's how you pronounce it. Albedo. That was a name of a character in something. Albedo. There was a character who had that name, and it's ringing familiar to me, but I do not remember who that character is. It's unfortunate. But yeah, that makes sense. Oh, there's more. Citrinitus, the yellowing or Xanathosis. Rubido, the reddening, purpling, or Iosis. The magnum opus of alchemy. And let's not forget Kunzite and Nephrite. And I gotta be honest, hearing all those terms, they kind of sound like Sailor Moon villains. Or members of their own type of Shitano. Honestly, those particular terms could very much work for some like 4-group villains. In fact, I actually have a couple of 4-group villains that are basically my version of the Shitano in my own story. Although I actually have multiple Shitano, this one is just one variant of them because I like that concept. Alright, so we have the Lord Sword, we have everything we need. Our next destination is actually the Assembly of Nihilo Marunouchi. That is outside of the tower, and subsequently, that is where the grave site was. If you notice that grave to the north. We are heading to Masakato's grave. That is gonna be a very big thing. So this is basically the point where, yeah, this is essentially the final side quest. After this is pretty much it for this playthrough. Any other side quest stuff is specifically reserved for New Game Plus. There is an entire side quest in New Game Plus involving those graves in the Labyrinth of Amala, where if you go to each of those graves after you've defeated the specific boss, including the ones that you have to beat in the tower, if you beat them again in the Labyrinth of Amala's graves, it will unlock the ability for you to have 6 turns instead of 4 turns, which is actually a pretty big deal. But at that point of the game, you've already gone through 2 playthroughs. Like, what's the point? I guess if you want to fight the optional super boss on hard mode, because your second playthrough is on hard mode, and you'll get that before the optional super boss, like maybe, but even then, I don't really see a purpose to that. Oh, this guy's talking about the Masakato stuff, that's right. Alright, so let's go to Masakato Zuko, which is a thing in real life, I believe, in this area as well, so we head to the grave. Fun fact, for Shin Megami Tensei 1, I believe it's common knowledge that the creators of the game, after the game was made and released, immediately went to Masakato's grave to pray to it. Some people, I don't remember if it was because they wanted to pray for the success of the game, or because they wanted to pray because they felt they made a very sinful game. I don't remember. I remember hearing both sides of it, but it's kind of funny, and especially funny considering the grave keeps appearing in these games. You see the grave of Masakato. The Lord's sword began to shine. You are surrounded by a bright light. We're blinded by the light. Bancho Shrine is here right now. This is I guess you could say the second optional dungeon in the game. It's kind of an it's the vestibule. That is the Shrine of Masakato underground, held by 4 pillars. 4 pillars, 4 towers, in 4 different cardinal directions. I think I can see where this is going. Well, we were talking about the Shitano just now. The outer cloister. Cloister.
His lordship is in that shrine. You must lower the 4 pillars and defeat the 4 heavenly kings in order to see him. Also, how the heck did I get here? But the 4 heavenly kings are really strong, so be careful. They're really powerful, especially against living things.
Yeah, so this is a very, very tough area. The Shitano are, for all intents and purposes, really difficult boss fights, especially a specific one that I believe we've already faced before, Bishamonten. We're gonna have to do a refight of him again, and this time he's actually gonna be a challenge. Yeah, let's just say he does not play around. I may end up having to leave this place just so I can save after we defeat each Shitano, but we can't use a map, of course. Let's bring out some of our best of the best. Thankfully, Astoma seems to be working pretty well here. Okay, so Futomimi is fantastic against single targets. Mother Harlot continues to be great. And you know what? Let's just throw in Asiel in case we need some form of physical protection. They worked. I mean, this party was my Ahriman killer, so who knows? This could probably work out for us. There is a pillar. Will you lower the pillar? Yes. How will we lower it? Just by hugging it. Hug the pillar. By lowering the pillar, we also get access to the specific Shitano of that direction. We got Zochoten. Are you attempting to lower this pillar? Also, they all got a redesign in this game, apparently. Oh no, actually, I think this might be their original designs. Because they look hecka different in later games. Also, that's, spice. Oh man, I was coughing because I accidentally got the salsa on my finger from the burrito. I looked at, forgot it was spice, and then I reached for my open tea, realized it was empty, so then I had to open my other tea. It's like, water, water. If you plan on entering the shrine, overcome my ordeal. Let us begin. Zochoten, I believe, I don't remember which cardinal direction he is. Let me look that up real quick because I have technology. Four heavenly kings. Okay, so we have Zochoten of the south. So we're fighting the southernmost Shitano. I do not remember his strategy at all, so we're gonna have to wing it. I don't remember the strategy of most of these guys, now that I think about it. I also just realized we came in with Mother Harlot having low MP. Oops. No, we can manage. Especially since the important thing is to buff our defense. And possibly our evasion. Alright, Zochoten, let's see what you got. Oh, Dragon's Eye, that's good. Makakaja. Okay, then. Hopefully you just spam that constantly, because Mother Harlot is here to save the day. Speaking of Mother Harlot, let's just hope you don't have Dakaja or Dakunda, and we'll be okay. We gotta beat him as fast as possible, that's the thing here. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Dragon's Eye. He's got some Trishulas as well. A double-sided Trishula. Boltstorm. Is he just gonna spam electricity at us? Wait a minute. If that's the case... Noms. Oh, right, I forgot to, give him focus. Yeah, we gotta do focus real quick. Tarukaja. Makakaja. Yeah, he's just gonna spam Bolt Storm. And Maziodyne. I mean, that does damage to our other characters, but like, it's not doing damage to Mother Harlot. Give me a second. I need to do something real quick. One of my parents wanted me to save some photos for them. I guess their phone is full. Alright. Do we have access to focus? No, we do not. Well, then we know what we're doing in the next turn with Futomimi. Honestly, we're doing good here. I probably shouldn't say that, but you know. With a lunge attack. Oh, yeah, we are doing wonderful. What again? I want to try Hellfang. Ooh. Oh, now I regret getting rid of Focus. I think he did have Focus on him. Like Abaddon, I believe he was able to learn Focus, but we didn't give it to him. If I knew he was gonna get Hell's Fang, I would have kept it. Because, like, that's pretty good. Imagine how powerful a Focus version would be. Yeah, so Mother Harlot just continues to be like the best demon in our arsenal. She really does. It's kind of unfair at this point. So this is definitely not one of the harder battles, I can tell you that. In fact, it's so easy that I'm just eating my burrito. I'm sorry, Xochitl, but you don't really have much going for you. You do have a lot of HP, though, I will say that. Alright, that should be good. More Makakaja. He does have, like, a really high magic stat now. Spider the Viper. That is ridiculous. That is just ridiculous. That is nonsense. That is just... What the fudge type of... This is just so unfair. I have never actually seen that much damage. Wow, that's a good crit. Yeah, poor Xochitl. He may have a lot of HP, but by gosh, he is melting. More HP, I guess. Yeah, at this point, we kind of won this battle. So that tells me that I do want to save, though, at some point. Yeah. Oh, he's doing one of his iconic poses. Hold on. A vitality incense. Interesting. Well, they are giving some incenses, so that's good. Alright. On to the next tower. That wasn't much of a challenge, but like I said, some of them are not, some of them are. If that's supposed to be the south, then I might be dreading the north. The north one might be the one that I'm thinking of. Which is concerning. At the very least, this dungeon isn't really much of a dungeon. It's more so just, you know, get from one end to the other. And the warp points are color-coded depending on which one you want to fight. I wonder if the symbols on the bottom actually mean anything. You never know with Shin Megami Tensei. Also, we couldn't even get to the other two. Oh, so maybe we can get to them through these warps in some way. So here's the red. No, I do not want to deal with demons. I'm kind of done with demons, thank you very much. I'm trying to see if there's like multiple ways. Okay, so red one took me only to here, which is I think one that I'm dreading. Okay. I think we're good. There's not much we can really do to prepare. I think we just have to wing it. Let's go in. Oh no, this is the one I was avoiding. It was red and it was north, so Bishamonten. Bishamonten of the north. He is of the north, right? If I remember correctly, looking at the... Yeah, he's Bishamonten of the north, the god of war. I was wondering what warrior was strong enough to enter here. Well, if it isn't Spirit. So, you are trying to get into the shrine? Then you should already know that you must defeat me, or the path shall never be opened. Let us begin, Spirit. He at least has respect for us. That's pretty cool. Oh, he immediately starts with his turn. Oh, thank goodness. We have Mother Harlot here to save the day. Oh, that did a lot of damage, though. That was a crit. We gotta be very careful with this guy. Start with the Mediarhan. Rakukaja. I should have used Tetrakarn. Oh, he's that type of... Oh, you're that type. Well, isn't that just great? You know what? You can play at this game. I kinda want to use Tetrakarn, but at the same time... I think Raito is in our best interest here. Mushu! We cannot afford to have any Unda spells on us whatsoever. We're gonna have to pass our turn and get a Sukugaja on us. We haven't done any damage to him yet, outside of the Tempest reflecting at him. That dang Dragon's Eye! Ooh, he's smart. He's very smart. Prominence! So he's not an idiot. He also has fire magic. Oh, well, there goes Raito. Oh, thank goodness, but also, oh no. Okay, maybe Futomimi is not a good idea here. Sorry, Futomimi. We probably could make this work. But this is very, very concerning. Mokoi Boomerang, Tekisatsu. Oh, I kind of want to... if I had Asiel again, I would use Provoke, but no. We just gotta use Yoshitsune. Hope for a crit. Like I said, this is the bane of a lot of people's playthroughs, especially on hard mode. Bishop Molten has apparently a really good AI. He's able to figure out a lot of your moves, which is why I brought Black Frost to negate his fire damage, if he hits Black Frost, of course. Unfortunately, this means Mother Harlot is our only healer, but, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna have to go on the offense at some point, though. There goes our Takaja. Alright. We have Raido, thankfully, and he still has some debilitates on himself. So I'm fine with that. Just get to Raido's turn, use Raptor Guardian and all that. Very, very nice investment. I am so glad that I got Raido, although Dante pretty much has the same abilities. So he would have been nice as well. Kaja. I don't want to chance this. So let's just go with another Yoshitsune. I don't want to chance losing a lot of HP. Alright, Makakaja. Oh no, he's spamming Makakaja. What the heck? Wait, he just spammed 4 Makakajas! Make it totally out! Well, that is just completely unfair. Apparently, we also need the Kaja on us as well. How about F you? Yeah, just casually take 3,000 damage, please. We are going to debilitate you massively, good sir. Oh yeah, we're definitely debilitating you. Right after we use a Mediarahan. Oh my gosh. Maybe we do need Takaja. What we really need is to raise our defense as high as possible. Just continue to use Yoshitsune. Yoshitsune is amazing. Yeah, just constant crits, baby. Mother Harlot has not steered us wrong in this entire playthrough. I am so glad. Who would have thought giving Debilitate to Black Frost was such a good idea? Is he gonna do the Makakaja thing again? Oh my gosh, he's spamming Makakaja. I'm so glad I used that Rakakaja on us. Oh, you... Wait, what? Why? What? Why? Why did you... Okay. He's supposed to be the god of war, apparently. Apparently. Probably should have passed that turn, but it is what it is. Oh, dang it. I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself. Okay, we're just gonna have to hope he doesn't do any Dakajas. Alright, well, he did the thing that I brought Black Frost for. With all that said, he's scary, but he's not all that bad. We sort of have a lot of demons with good builds that are able to negate most of what he's doing. So despite being a very scary battle with like 4 Makakajas plus Megidolion, it's not as bad as I've seen from other playthroughs. We're actually in a very good position right now. I think what I want to do with Black Frost is actually just use a Hades Blast. Yeah, that did crit damage. That was nice. Alright, let's go with the focus. really, really good damage. Alright, Black Frost, we're gonna do a bit of a weird, unorthodox thing here, but I want you to use another Hades Blast.
Yeah. Succumb to the might of the Hihos.
Hiho Nation! Hiho Nation! Hiho Nation! I like how I had to yell that while I was eating my burrito. Well done. Nice. Not only did we get a level up, but we also got an incense out of that too. Nothing for magic. We got a life refill. I don't care. Yeah, let's let that continue. I just realized we still have geese. We should have been equipping Kailash. Normal resistances imparts almighty magic. I mean, it's better. It's definitely better. Just in terms of skills. So yeah, that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it was gonna be. With Bishamonten out of the way, now we just need to defeat the other two. Well, now we need to figure out how to get to the other two. That's the big question. I did see that there was a way with these other warps, so let's go there. Oh, yeah, also. Considering Bishamonten was using fire, Xochitl was using electricity, I'm going to guess that the other ones are going to be color-coded for their element, so... green for force, blue for ice. So let's wait until we get to either of those warps, and then we figure out what we do then. We'll either equip with a certain Magatama, or we'll go for, some strategy I'm not sure of. Okay, so this is actually a way to get to the other locations. Good. This will take us all the way down. All the way down, apparently. Oh. Whoa, okay. Suddenly, an encounter. Been going through this entire dungeon with no encounters. And there goes the encounter. Got a rupee from her, too. Wow. We certainly have a lot of gems that we haven't been using this entire playthrough, but don't worry, we will be using them. Oh, believe me, we will be using them. What do you have to say? Right above here. His lordship is up there. And we need to find a way up there, I'm guessing. Okay, so... here's one of the, pillars. So this one is... Gosh, I actually don't know. I think that one was north, this one was south, so this has got to be either... well, east or west. I'm going to guess it's east, so that would be Jigokuten. Now, Jigokuten is... if I can check the wiki... yellow. Wait a minute, then what was Xochitl? Wow, funnily enough, Xochitl is usually green. Then what the heck is Jigokuten? Jigokuten, I guess, is force? I don't know. Well, anyways, I guess it really doesn't matter. We'll send Black Frost back. Who here has negation against force? Well, 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 Scotty. It's your time to shine, Scotty. Congratulations. Don't know about the others. but I also don't care. Actually, as much as I like Raido, I kind of like having Futomimi around. So let's go with them. Hopefully I made the right choice, and if not, I can always just switch Scotty out for Raido. Raido is always a good fallback. Okay, your color is, well, you're tan, so I really don't know what your color is supposed to be. Well, your armor's green, so maybe you are using force.
Are you attempting to lower this pillar? If you plan on entering the shrine, you must defeat me. Now let us fight.
Okay, Kunzite of the Four Heavenly Kings, let's go! Actually, I don't know who Kunzite is supposed to be a reference to. Maybe it's Bishamonten. Wow, Mother Harlot, your tail is blocking him. Alright, let's get started. Sukukaja, Sukukaja, Sukukaja. Honestly, I probably should have just used Warcry with Futomimi. It is what it is. I've only ever heard Bishamonten being the hardest. Never anything about Jikokuten. Although he is also using Makakaja. Oh, he's ice! I see now. So with ice... I'm thinking Black Frost? Black Frost still? I don't remember if Black Frost negates both fire and ice, but I'm pretty sure he does. So sorry, Scotty! The battle that you were supposed to be important in is actually not, so... We're gonna have to go with another Debilitate. Here you go. We're gonna use a Tarakaja real quick, just to build up our physical tech. Overall, the Four Heavenly Kings are not as difficult as I assumed they were gonna be. Like, I thought this was gonna be like a tooth and nail, all-out brawl between the four kings. But overall, Bishamonten, who's supposed to be the hardest from fan opinions, actually was kind of a cakewalk a little bit. The Megadolion was scary, but hey, Arimon was scarier. I think it's just, it's mostly just due to the fact that I am overprepared. I have like some really great demons. I have amazing movesets that can compensate for pretty much any single strategy. Futomimi is a champ. It's like I don't really need to worry all that much. I guess it is a good thing to be overprepared though, because it is better in my opinion to be overprepared than underprepared. Like imagine if we were doing this and like I just didn't have the demons necessary to take these guys out. It would just be boring. It would just be more grinding. I would have to do grinding at that point. Ugh, imagine playing hard mode innate on the original PS2 version. That would be torturous. I could see myself playing hard mode in a New Game Plus playthrough when I have all the demons and have all the buffs and builds and all that already built up. That would kind of be a waste though, because like, what's the point? Every single battle in the early game is going to be an absolute cakewalk. I guess that's what the grave missions are for. Those are supposed to be like the difficult challenges. At least that's what I'm understanding. Or that's how I understand it. I've never done those grave challenges. Never have, and maybe I will one day. But not in this playthrough. Alright, let's see how much lunge does. Oh yeah, that's not even a crit. He is contending with Raido in terms of damage. Despite the fact that his side quest took so long, I'm actually thankful that I went and got Futomimi. He has been an absolute fun unit ever since I got him. Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with buffs and debuffs anymore. Actually, I'll use a Debilitate and a Tarakaja, but that's about it. After this, I'm going full offensive. He's just not doing all that much. He's sticking to just ice. It would have been interesting if they all had something like Megidolion, but they don't. I guess... I guess that does make sense. For all intents and purposes, Bishamonten is supposed to be the leader of the Shitano. And the leader having like a really crazy move like Megidolion does in fact make sense. Is it disappointing? Yeah, it is. For the other battles, it's disappointing. But it is what it is. Yeah. So what's interesting about Zojoten, I just noticed, is that his sword is designed like the Trishula that, I'm sorry, this is Jigokuten, isn't it? I keep calling him Zojoten. This is Jigokuten. Jigokuten had a Trishula, and it kind of seems like Zojoten's sword is designed like a Trishula. Or at the very least, one edge of it. Not a conventional Trishula, because it looks more so just like spikes, but I chalk that up to the graphics. The graphics of this era. There we go. Yeah, they're doing like their statue poses from real life. That's very interesting. And we got a magic incense. Awesome. We at the very least get 1 incense per battle. I forgot to use that strength one. Honestly, I really feel like, what's the other one? Gosh. The 4th one, Komokuten. So he's obviously going to be Force, so let's set up our party real quick. Black Frost, you're awesome. You're actually really amazing. We are going to bring in Scotty, though. She kind of deserves her spot now. So, he's the last one. Now we just got to figure out where to get him. Or specifically where to go. Oh, thank goodness for a stoma. Allowing us to go through this dungeon with poorly made textures just copy-pasted all over the place. Yeah, the wall textures are just copy-pasted square. I just noticed. Not very pretty, I gotta say. Oh wow, the squares are very noticeable on the floor as well. It's almost like this dungeon was almost half finished. This was probably like one of those like last-minute dungeons. It is at the end of the game, and it is very underwhelming in terms of a dungeon. Like, there's really no puzzle other than just get to the 4 pillars, and that's it. It's really inconsequential. Which is kind of unfortunate. I felt this way in SMT1 as well. The way to get to all of the 4 Heavenly Kings in that game was really easy. I liked the fact that they were all locations that you were going through at the beginning of the game. It was the mansions, but like, it kind of sucks that there really wasn't any sort of like big dungeons associated with the 4 Heavenly Kings. I guess they tried to compensate with this game, making it a dungeon, but it's barely even a dungeon at that. It's more so just a trek to just waste your time. At the very least, the bosses are interesting. Oh, dang it, I missed that. How do I get that? Oh, okay, so I guess I just gotta wrap around there. Well, I hope it's nothing too interesting. Okay. Scotty, I think, is going to help with this battle if my theory is correct that the Shitano all use their own elements. So we haven't faced Force yet. This has got to be Force. And it makes sense considering we went through the green portal. Alright, last of them. Even though he has nothing that indicates force. Except for his toothbrush, his very fancy toothbrush.
Are you attempting to lower this pillar? Let us find out if this battle is an ordeal or divine retribution. Prepare yourself. Look at my beads!
They're very lovely beads. Okay, we'll play this like every single battle at this point. Debilitate. Futomimi, you just stand there and look pretty until we need you. No Tarakaja, sadly, outside of Futomimi, so we're definitely gonna have to make use of that. Alright, 2 more debilitates and we'll be fine. What the f- Okay, apparently he laughs at us. Oh, he uses Rakukaja and Rakunda. Oh, okay, this one's actually gonna be a little difficult. Aren't you gonna be very difficult to deal with? We might actually need Raito for this. Okay then, Raito it is. Sorry, Futomimi. You were great in the last battle. I really don't like being hit by Rakunda. And he seems to just spam it, so... Oh yeah, he feels like he's gonna drag out this battle. So, I don't feel threatened. I just feel like this is a big time waster. It's like, he's building up his defense, he's decreasing ours. Yeah, that's fine and all, but most of his attacks are a whole lot of nothing. Like, sure, our defense is lowered, but he's not hitting us worth a dang. And the Rakukaja is just making us, like, having to hit him harder and more. It's like, oh no! The horror! A boss that drags itself out. I mean, to be honest, that is a pretty annoying mechanic. And you know what? Let's make it harder for him to hit us. Now the problem is, we don't have Futomimi here to increase our physical attack. If we had Tarakaja, that would actually be really good. I'm gonna be honest, Scotty, as much as I like you, you're not really needed in this battle all too much. Let's go back with Futomimi. Sorry, Scotty. I'll use you for another battle. I really want to make use of that, Tarakaja. And plus having 3 characters that can deal massive damage, even if it isn't really that massive, is fine with me. Alright, nice. Let's go with another entry Yoshitsune. I kind of want to use Provoke. I don't know, there's a part of me that really wants to use Provoke for this battle. Deathbound. That didn't do a lot. That didn't do a lick of damage. Okay, you know what? Screw this. Well, you know what? No, we gotta use Yoshitsune to get a crit. There we go. Then a life drain. Here's what we're gonna do. Despite this seemingly being a bad idea, I'm going to use Provoke. Yeah, it'll raise his physical attack, but it also just completely negates 2 the Rakukajas that he just did. So, okay. Okay, maybe Provoke wasn't such a good idea. Okay, maybe it wasn't. Okay, that was a bad idea. That was a bad decision. Do I have any, There was a strategy. Maybe I shouldn't have made fun of him. Dekaja Rock. I can't believe I only have 2. Okay, well, since Rido is out, let's go with... No, we actually do need Rido for his ability. So let's go with... I don't think we'll be needing that many Bombs of Rising for the rest of the game. Yeah, see? He laughed with me. He's gonna go with Focus again. Oh, he's an idiot. Oh my gosh! That Focus Repel! That was incredible! That was incredible! I don't know why this sounded so weird. Kinda wish that could happen all the time. Imagine if we just constantly spam Tetrakarn after every single turn, and the enemy AI wouldn't know the difference, and he would just be like, ooh, prime opportunity to use Deathbound! Dead. Makes me wanna Mushu-woo. We need to lower his attack. As much as I would love for that to happen again. Let's not. Okay, so he's increasing his magic now. What a weird... Why was he just stuck there for a long time? It's like, Zondine, go! Zondine misses. He's just standing there. It's like, oh. No way! Masaka! The Zondine missed! And meanwhile, Spirit is like, Omae Shinderu. Just ends up behind him. Nani! Immediate Gaia's Rage. Honestly, this battle is just being dragged out. Let's just kill him. I'm trying to be fancy about this, but like, there's really no point in doing that. Okay, he already has that, so let's go with a lunge. Yeah, I think I'm just about ready to... I can't do that right now. I need to use a Sukikaja. Again, I don't trust myself with losing HP before he doesn't attack. I just found out they got rid of Tier 1 gear in Throne of Liberty now. Is that a good thing? I guess that means you can just innately get Tier 2 gear. Whoa, well there goes Futomimi. Alright, well... Our Tumblr sexy man is gone. You know what? It's been a long time. Let's bring Druid out. So what do they do to compensate for the fact that they removed Tier 1 gear? Do they allow you to just get Tier 2 gear innately? I don't know, it feels... I guess if they were to rework the game, then maybe that could work. I guess they just want to, like, damage scale. That's probably what they really want to do. Yes? I see. Okay, let's do another Debilitate. It means Tier 2 is far better. Yeah. And that's what they're starting with now. He has Tarukaja? Druid, where have you been all my life? They gave you the materials for Tier 2 gear so you can craft it. Ah. At least they're nice about that. You idiot! You idiot! That's some hot breath right there. Okay, I was wrong. Bishamonten is a cakewalk. Komakuten is a pussy. Just die already! Just die already! You prolonged this long enough. Screw it, Hasselhopper. Glad to see that still does decent damage. And he isn't even Tarukaja'd up. Oh. If you just keep doing that, then we'll be just fine. Tier 1 gear has been removed from the reward pool of solo dungeons and replaced with Tier 2 tokens and materials, making it easier for new players to catch up directly to the current content, so I can play my Enigma staff plus orb. Ah, okay. Great way to, make the game a lot more accessible to new players. I'm always a supporter of that. Especially if it's a game that is as long-living as an MMO. Sometimes there just has to be that type of change. Limit reached. Wait, what? The limit's reached? He hasn't used Rakukaja in a while, has he? Hasselhopper! He really hasn't. He's been on the offense lately. Okay, there's Makakaja, but he's not increasing his defense anymore. Well, if he's not increasing his defense, then I think we know what we're doing. Ha. Well, Komokuten, you became the contender as the most annoying of the Shikano in this playthrough. I will say that. Staff plus orb equals Enigma, magic DPS class. Not bad. And with that, we have gained access to the temple. So we can finally go there. Let's revive Futamimi. I want to use that agility and sense. There we go. Alright, now the question is, how do we even get there? Oh, look at that. There's a passageway over here. I guess we found the entrance. Well, that was easy. That takes us over there. And this is the inside of the shrine, the Masakado shrine. The inner sanctum. Are we gonna find a giant orgy of the Shitano and Masakado? Well, that's blasphemous. No, just a bunch of pillars. All over the place.
Doth awaken me from my slumber.
They gave Masakado a voice. Look at all those tenchis. Hey. That classic Soul Hackers design. You gotta love it. I actually really like this version of Masakado. Based off of the Kabuki interpretation of him.
So, thou art the demon who came from afar.
Yeah, that's right. I came afar. What are you gonna do about it?
I am Taira no Masakado, the guardian of Tokyo for the last 1,000 years.
It's classed as a hard-to-play class. Good. You're gonna have some joyous times with that, Druid. Well, while you guys talk about your videos. Masakado's angry at us, apparently.
Thou art the Demi-fiend, art thou not?
Yes, my name is the Demi-fiend, otherwise known as Spear with an asterisk.
The king of chaos, who hath gained the powers of demons despite being human.
You really calling me a king? Ooh.
Demi-fiend.
Yes.
Why hast thou come this far to see me?
Because you're cute. I think we have to answer correctly here, but if we don't, we just get kicked out and have to answer again. I just felt like it. I want your treasure. I think he supports power, so let's go with power.
So, thou hast come for mine assistance.
I want your power. Give it to me. Give me your sword. Let me control you. Unfortunately, we can't have him as a demon. He is just an NPC.
But thy Tokyo is a Tokyo my light cannot reach.
Unfortunately, you can come farther than me. I'm just stuck coming here in this temple.
I cannot set foot in thy world.
That's quarter talk. You could probably do it. Come on, be my level 99 demon.
Let me ask thee a question. Wilt thou bring peace to Tokyo?
Considering my ending. We're gonna lie. I want to, but I unfortunately can't anymore because I'm evil.
Then I shall lend thee my power.
Yay! I hope you didn't hear that last part. You obtained the Magatama Masakado. The final secret Magatama of the game.
Farewell. Be it a new world, it is still Tokyo.
See you in Soul Hackers when you eventually replay that.
New guardian of the land.
I'm the new Masakado. Does that mean I get a giant hairdo like that? Well, to be fair, my character already has a hairdo. So with that, we also got an achievement. Yep, a secret Magatama. If we go down here, look at those stats. Plus 10 to everything, and that's the reason why I haven't been increasing stuff past 30. Magatama that holds ultimate power. Null all except Almighty. To be fair, nothing nullifies Almighty. So if we were to equip that, look at our stats. All we need is just 1 point in strength, and we have that maxed along with vitality and agility. And there are a plethora of abilities on this Magatama. Megidolion. Some other abilities that I don't remember of. Just to check real quick. Just so we are clear here. Yeah, clear here, get it? Game list. Nocturne. Masakado. So from Masakado, we can learn Radiance, apparently. Megidolion, Fire Repel, Ice Repel, Electric Repel, Force Repel, and Physical Repel. Lots of repels. And from the Magatama that we had previously, the Kailash. We can learn Makarkarn, Megiddo, Tetrakarn, Freykugel, or however you pronounce that, and Megidola. Freykugel or Fregagel, however you pronounce it, I think it's supposed to be like German, is apparently the best physical move in the game. It is a strength-based almighty move, 65 power, 30% crit chance. That is amazing. Now, just out of curiosity, the Spiral Viper is 62 power, 30% crit. So that is actually better. Is it better actually? Freykugel is 65. So Freykugel is in fact slightly better. But there's nothing wrong with having Divine Shot. Or I'm sorry, Spiral Viper. Yeah, Spiral Viper is great. It is basically a contender for the best skill. Freykugel, unfortunately, takes a really long time to get. So with that said, Masakado is pretty much just the perfect thing to use just innately for any single battle. Stat-wise, it has amazing stats. Luck is low, but I mean, the luck is always going to be low. The luck. What rotten luck. And with that, that is the end of the side quest. We have basically done every side stuff for this game. Outside of the New Game Plus grave sites, we have done everything side quest related. We got all the Magatama. We managed to... Basically, the Magatama was the big side quest. The Magatama and the Labyrinth of Amala. Labyrinth of Amala is, well, specifically extra dungeon stuff, so, you know, that counts as its own thing. But yeah, with that said, we are basically ready to get to the end of the game. Unfortunately, it is a little too late. We went a little too far. Not only did I have to cancel or push back the Final Fantasy III stream, you defeated the 4 Heavenly Kings and met Lord Masakado? Amazing. Yeah, we are proven great. What happened to that soul who was at the bottom, by the way? Maybe it's over there. Maybe that's the soul. I think he moved. But yeah, Final Fantasy III is not going to happen tonight, which is fine. And we won't be able to finish this game because it's going to run for a little too late, and I have things to do. I have to help prepare for the Thanksgiving meal for tomorrow. Well, we can test out the Masakado real quick. Look at that damage. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Wow, that does a whole lot of nothing. Jury, quick! Oh, I guess Jury's not gonna get the final hit. Jury, quick, do something! And Jury was never able to do something. Apparently, I really don't get how Stoma is supposed to work in this game. I really have no idea. So at this point, I want to get all of the fusions for the game. So what we're going to do is that I believe the highest level fusion is level 95. What I'm going to do is I am going to level up my Demi-fiend off screen to level 95. I will create all the demons, and we will have all the ones that I want for the end. I will level up every other demon, and I will also do something a little special that will also require me to grind some money off screen. Unfortunately, that's going to take a while, but I think we'll be fine. We have a lot of time until the next stream, which is going to be either Friday or Saturday, so I'll play this off screen. With that said, it is a shame that we weren't able to finish this game today, but we'll be finishing it next time. I'm really excited, though. We are at the end game. That tower is a whole lot of nonsense, but it's actually not as bad as it used to be in my subsequent playthroughs. In this playthrough, it's okay. But yeah, 2 more bosses, the Reason bosses, and I think a couple more bosses, and then we'll fight the final boss. So maybe having an extra part is actually in our best interest. If anything, we'll do this for Saturday, because I feel like that will probably be the better day. It's a weekend after all, so, you know. Alright. Thank you all for joining for this very, very long stream. It was supposed to be longer, but, you know, some things happen. Things happen. With that said, I hope you all have a good Thanksgiving tomorrow. I certainly will. We will be streaming something after I have completed my Thanksgiving duties, and, you know, I have a hearty meal. Thank you all so much for joining today. It was really nice to do live streaming again. It was a tough last week, but I think things are getting better, both mentally and physically. So I'm able to stream more. So that's really nice. And I'm able to fulfill my obligations to the Patreon. By the way, as per every single end of stream, Patreon shoutouts. Big shoutouts to Gecko Moments and Scar the Fox. Thank you guys for supporting the Patreon, and I really gotta say thank you for this month because it was a very tough month, and thanks to you guys, I'm able to support my family, even if it's is minuscule. It doesn't really matter. Any sort of help is very helpful, and if you want to support me or force me to play a game or get a drawing or react to something or literally whatever, There are a lot of tiers on the Patreon, so subscribe to the tier that if you feel fits you, and you know, you'll get stuff or support me or both. With that said, thanks everybody for joining and watching. Tune in most likely tomorrow for Final Fantasy III. That'll be later in the day, of course, because for the first half of the day, I'm gonna relax and be with family. So, good night, everyone. Have a happy holidays, and see you all next time. Bye. Again, really, really awkward that this game doesn't have music when you alt-tab.